All right, I think we're back. We should be back now. I think we're good to go. I just got to do something real quick here. Here we go. There we go. Now we're back. Now we got her working. Nice. Okay. There we go. What's up, fuckers? How you guys doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Nice. Should be working now. I think we're good to go. Sorry, guys. My mom is texting me. Give me a second. All right. Where's everybody at? Anybody hanging out yet? I don't have my fucking thing up. I can't tell. I can't tell if anybody's hanging out or not. Boy, yee. Yay, yay. Boom. There we go. Oh, looks like it is working. She's up. What's up? What? That's fucking stupid. That's dumb. There we go. Now we can pull her back up. There we go. Now we can go into chat. There we go. There we go. Yes. I want to create a poll, but it won't let me do it from my phone. That's crazy. Well, whatever. We're here. We're here. We're queer. Get used to it. Getting ready to watch the game. There we go. There we go. Got a little fireball. That's actually for when I start mowing lawn or start snow blowing tomorrow. Here we go. What do we got? 5 minutes till kickoff? All right, I'm gonna send this out to a couple buddies. See if we can get some people in here and chat. We will see if my commentary is better than whoever the NFL puts up tonight. All right. Oh, that's so cute. I have pictures from last year popping up in my memories. Diddle-doo, diddle-doo. Mew, 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 mew. All right, here we go. Let's see. Let's publish this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Let's do that. Not a big fan of that thumbnail, but, you know, I made it in haste. I literally made it and just said, fuck it. And just rolled with it. Because I really don't care about the thumbnails. I know I should. I know they allegedly mean a lot. But I don't give a shit about the thumbnails. I don't care about a lot, if I'm being 100%. There's very few things I actually care about. Top of that list, probably my wife. That's funny. Oh, I think it's happening. I think here comes the game. Oh, no. College basketball. Thanks for dropping in, guys. Appreciate you. I see a couple of you guys dropping in here. What the fuck is up, sluts? What's up, sluts? Drop a like, drop a comment, talk some shit. About to finish this Sprite, and then I'm gonna crack a beer. Gonna finish up this shitty cigar and spark something a little better. So what are we at? 2 minutes till kickoff? Put in chat. I want to know who you guys think are going to win this game. I'm picking the Steelers. I'm actually not only picking the Steelers, I will be vehemently rooting for the Steelers, and here's why. Two things. I want to prove that every time I wear this gear, this combo of gear, we lose. And number two, I honestly do. I want the Vikings to lose every game for the rest of the season. So they fire Zimmer, they fire Spielman, we get a high draft pick. Maybe if we're lucky, we start over from scratch. Maybe even if we're really lucky, we get ourselves a franchise quarterback. Probably not going to happen, though. And no, in case anybody's wondering, I have not started smoking cigarettes again. I am still successfully a non-cigarette smoker. Going on 2 months now. But I do like cigars. And I always knew I was going to start smoking cigars again. So hopefully you guys don't think that's That's why I'm smoking the cigars. There we go. That seems a little better. Oh, we have Joe Buck and Troy Aikman. Well, if you're like me and you absolutely despise Joe Buck, you're probably going to prefer to listen to me get drunk and rant about the Vikings. Classic Joe Buck. It was a heartbreaking loss at Detroit. No, it wasn't. It was extremely predictable. And anybody who understands the Vikings totally saw that coming before the game started. We barely beat them the first time around. Just unbelievable. Yeah, Kirk Cousins has got to go. I don't think you re-sign him anymore. I think it's over. Here we go with the kickoff. All right, let's test the old page. Oh, let's see if this is still working. Is that going to work? No. So what is it trying to do right here? It's trying to open something up. What is it on? So can we just stay here then? We just stay on this page. Boom! Look at that. There we go. We'll do some breakdowns. Yeah. We'll do some breakdowns. We'll bring up so you guys can sync it here in a little bit once the clock comes up. I'm excited. Yeah, call me a shitty Vikings fan. I won't even argue with you anymore. What's up, guys? Thanks for dropping in. Put in who you're rooting for tonight. If you're not rooting for anybody tonight, if you got maybe you're playing some fantasy football, who do you got going tonight? That's what I want to know. You guys got any Steelers? You got any Vikings going? I got nobody in tonight's game. Not a single person. Thank God. Thank God. Dalvin Cook's gonna play, huh? That's weird. There's nothing on this sheet. Those two dots are actually coming from behind. It's fucking with me. Oh, it's my drums back there. That's what it is. Hilarious. Here we go. Here's kickoff. All right, so let's bring in the TV. All right, and then we're going to size this up properly. All right. Let's do this. All right, we got to go. There we go. Bring up that score panel for me. There you go. Thanks, guys. Oh. There we go. And then we'll slap this little slut over here. There we go. Now you guys can sync that up. Oh, wait, I didn't do it right. Hold on. We got to fix this still. I didn't do this right. I can't believe it, guys. We didn't even do it right. There we go. Now you guys can sync that up. All right, 2nd and 2. Vikes are at their own 33. Looks like Osborne in motion. I formation. Screen pass over to Jefferson. That'll be a first down. There we go. There we go, boys. There we go. We almost lost the whole deal right there in one move. The whole thing almost came crashing down. All right, there we go. See, and this is bugging the shit out of me, though. My screen here is switching. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like that I have to do that at all. Oh, Cook breaks a big one. He's on the other side of the field already, baby. So, okay. As much as I want to see the Vikings lose, it's going to be hard for me not to be excited when something good happens. Looks like power run to the right. Nice. Man, Delvin Cook's just got some great vision. Yeah, look at that play. Look at him. They were just talking about Minka Fitzpatrick in the pregame. God, he's a strong motherfucker too, ain't he? He's fucking strong. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Get rid of that. That's gone. 16 sacks in 10 games for TJ Watt. That's incredible. Cousins drop backs. It's deep. Oh! Jefferson almost caught that touchdown. They're going to play this. Let's see if we can replay it. Let's see if we can bring it up for you guys. Here it comes. He almost caught this in the end zone right there. I didn't think he was going to make it. Right there. Oh, what a play. What an almost play. Incredible. Incredible. That was on Justin because Kirk put that in the only place the defenders couldn't catch it. And Justin should have laid out to catch that ball. Here we go. 3rd and 6. Cousins in an empty backfield shotgun. Looks like the play was dead before it even started. Wow, they're calling delay a game on us. That makes it 3rd down and brutal is what it makes it. It is 3rd and 11 now. Brutal. 3rd and brutal. All right. 3rd and 11. Empty backfield. 4 wide. Ooh. Complete to KJ Osborne. See what happened here. This should be kind of interesting. See if they play this. I want to see him replay this. Come on. All right. Does Greg Joseph make this field goal? I fucking hope not. Here we go. Is he going to make it? Is he going to make it? The kick is up, and it's wide! Brilliant. Brilliant. All right, first commercial break. Feel free to, the reason I have the graphic in the bottom right corner, you guys, is so you guys can sync this up if you want, so you can watch along with me. If you're unable to watch the game for some reason, maybe you're overseas serving or something, welcome. I'll try to give you, I'm not doing real play-by-play. I'm not a fucking play-by-play guy, but I will give you some very off-color commentary. See what I did there? Plus, we're going to get drunk, so. Well, we're going to have some beers. I'm going to grab a beer, actually. Oh, nice. I think an entire spring just broke off and fell off of my chair. Yep. Well, we're going to have to fix that. I'm going to grab a beer. It's funny, my singer Jeremy Montoya has been talking about one of the things he wants to buy for the podcast. One of the things he wants to donate to the podcast is new chairs. Because everything I've got here is office chairs that were donated by people. But he's right. It's time, because this motherfucker is permanently... The spring officially broke. I think it's officially time. Jeremy's right. Shout out to everybody dropping in. Vikings just missed the kick. It's all tied up. Nothing. Let's see. What do you think we should pair? If we're gonna drink Summit Oatmeal Stout tonight. I don't know why, but I've been in a mood for some Summit beers lately. We're gonna do a cigar with this. What should we do? I know what we should do. We're gonna do a local cigar. Marco V. I'll show you guys this. Oh, game's back up. Here we go. All right, looks like Pittsburgh's got the ball. Wow, there must have been a big kickoff return we missed or something, because they're up on their almost midfield already. What did we miss? I don't know how you guys justify skipping all of that shit that just happened. Fox. All right, here we go. This is the Marco V. Oh, sorry, I ripped this thing off already. Here we go. The Marco V Riviera. Local company. We'll see. We'll see how she tastes. Can't believe my spring broke on my chair. How depressing is that? What is it? Third down already? 3rd and 1? 3rd and 1 just past midfield. Looks like they're on the 40 fucking 8.5. 47.5, however you want to look at that. Yep, he's got the first down. Yay! Unbelievable. It's totally believable. Why do I say that kind of shit? I say that all the time. I'm like, unbelievable. Completely 100% believable. Ooh. Yeah, I'm very interested to see how fast this gets out of hand. That's going to be on the Vikings. There's a flag on the field. That's going to be on the Vikings. If they replay this, it's going to be on the Vikings. Here we go. There's the first push. That's not the flag. This is the flag right there. It's the second push. It's always the second. Told you. Unnecessary roughness offense. Told you. It's always the retaliation. It's never the initiator. It's always the retaliator that gets it. That's the previous play. And then the push. Oh, see the finger into the face. And look, the fucking ref is right there, but he doesn't do anything with that. Oh, he's got the blitz and it's still, oh! I was going to say it's still complete. We'll see. It's going to be interesting. All right, here we go. I'm trying the Marco V Riviera with... That doesn't look right. With the Summit Oatmeal Stout. Should be pretty good. Third 19. That turned around really quickly. Oh, that was on them. Sorry, I kept saying that's on the Vikings. No, that was on him. Wow, we got lucky. I'm actually surprised they called that on them and not on us. That unnecessary roughing call that was not on us. My mistake. And of course, they're going to go for it. 4th and 4 from the Minnesota 39. Ben's in shotgun. 3 wide, 2 left. Najee Harris is sitting to his right. Oh, now he moved to his left. Still shotgun. They blitz. Ben's going to run for it, and he got it. First down. It's going to be holding defense. Ha ha! Holding defense, told you. That's a corner. Right here. I got to get this off. There it is. There's the hold right there. Yeah. You're going to get that all day, boys. But they missed the delay of game. I've never heard him explain this so much in a single season. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the Vikings 29. Looks like it's going to be a handoff to the right. Najee here. Oh, is that Najee Harris or not? I can't remember. 22 or 24? Which one is he? Yeah, Najee Harris is 22. That was Benny Snell. Benny Snell. All right, who's watching with me? Who's hanging out here? Drop a comment in chat. Ooh, what's going on with my fucking feed here? Ooh. It's not good. It's a glitching. I mean, this is a good cigar. Draws a little easy, meaning it feels like I'm almost not even smoking a cigar. And that's a sack fumble. Looks like there's a fumble. Sack fumble. But Ben's back on it. Okay. Hey, what's up, Cloth? How you doing, buddy? Cloth, the actual Viking. That's awesome. They could have got a full start there on number 65 coming off the left end. Yeah, it's interesting, Cloth. There's actually a lot of true Vikings here in Minnesota, which is why we named our team the Vikings. It wasn't just to be cool. It was because there's an incredible amount of Norwegian people here in Minnesota. Just a huge amount of Norwegians. Really, honestly, throughout the entire Midwest. That's why you get that Midwest farm girl look. Chicks with big shoulders and fucking corn-fed chicks. End up being 6'2", 240. Wow, Alice Cooper doing a commercial with Baker Mayfield. That's kind of like the perfect blend of my worlds. Football and music. I love it. Yep, that is a sack fumble for sure. Yeah. I don't know if the Swedes are actually bigger than the Norwegians, dude. The Swedes are fucking big, though, bro. The Swedes are fucking... But they say all of those guys are Vikings. The Swedes, the Norwegians. There's another country up there, too. Who am I thinking of? It's Norway, Sweden, and there's one more up there. And they're all considered Vikings. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know that Swedes are actually bigger. Because I watched those strongest man competitions, and I don't know, man. Those Norwegians are usually the biggest motherfuckers. Yeah, I bet your dad's 6'9". Bro, they are fucking relentless. Relentless with these Spider-Man commercials, dude. Wow, that's funny. This motherfucker, dude. Look at this goofy motherfucker. Oh, you missed it. It ain't gonna work. Right, but this is what I'm saying. So, like, I want to know. Oh, so you're okay. I think I see what you're saying. So you're Swedish. So you're a Swedish Viking, not a Norwegian Viking. I think that. So I think I know the difference, but I want to know what you think. What are the difference between the types of Vikings, the Norwegians and the Swedes? Like, obviously, they're different governments now. They all descend from the Caucasus Mountains. But I'm really more curious about, like, were the Norwegians more violent versions of the Vikings? Because I don't think anybody thinks of Swedish people as mean or violent. The Vikings, though, I'm sorry, the Norwegians, though, like, when you think of Norwegian Vikings, those are the motherfuckers that sound or kind of have like a, they kind of have a reputation, but I wonder if that's actually true or not. Oh, you guys are better looking. The Swedes are better looking than the Norwegians. That's funny. I feel like you're arguing about America versus Canada right now. So to anybody who doesn't know, it doesn't matter. It's all the same to them. On 3rd and 18, he ain't getting that shit. There we go. All right, finally got him off the field. Now they're going to kick a field goal around the 30. Probably going to make this motherfucker. Oh, that's who it was, the Finnish. Yeah, so like there's 3 types of Vikings. There's the Swedish Vikings, the Norwegian Vikings, and the Finnish Vikings. I want to know what are the difference between those 3, other than the current governments that they have. They're obviously different nations now, but... All right, 49-yard attempt. You guys think he makes it? It's up. It's wide. He missed it. That's 2 consecutive missed kicks. That's so funny, dude. Oh my God. What is going on in US Bank Stadium right now, man? That is hysterical. That's so funny, dude. How do you miss a kick like that? Okay, so you guys have different languages, but that's what I'm curious about, man. So, like, out of all the Vikings, like I'm saying, go back 2, 3, 4,000 years. Did they all speak different languages back then? Did they all come from one nation and then eventually split off into 3 different nations? I'm curious about the Viking history. And I think I know, but I want to know, since you're actually Swedish, I want to know what your beliefs are. Yeah, this isn't a bad cigar. I still think the Marco V stuff is a touch overpriced for a local cigar, but it's not like ridiculous. They're not trying to charge $10 for a cigar, but so, depending on where you go, Like you will see these cigars priced for as high as like $8, and that's just, it's not an $8 cigar. This is like a $6 cigar, which doesn't sound like that big of a difference, but it is. It is. Like every 50 cents to $1 makes a big difference as to like where your cigar should be categorized. And the cheapest, shittiest cigars out there, if you order them like online, you know, you get a box of them or whatever. They don't really sell them in boxes. They sell them in like bundles. You can get them for like $2 a stick. That's what they call these. So you can get them for like $2 a cigar, but you go to the tobacco shop, that same $2 cigar is $5, $4, $5. So $6 for a cigar is not overpriced if you're going to the store. But $6 is way overpriced. I think you know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, cloth, man. I can't flip cams right now. But dude, buddy of mine, Ian, brought over some new mics yesterday. So check this out, cloth. Got a complete Onyx set, the whole Onyx set for drum mics. So I got a D2 on my high tom, got a D4 on the low tom. I've got the Onyx kick mic, and I've got the RE20. And then I've got the AT 2021s, the Audio-Technica 2021s for my overheads. But then Ian also brought over a set of the Onyx F15s. And I'm curious, what do you think? Should I go with the F15s or should I go with the AT 2021s as my overheads? And then I also have a question. What mic, if any, just for shits and giggles, I want to capture a room mic just to capture like an actual room sound. I'm curious as to what you think I should pick. Ooh, Delvin Cook is gone. Look at that motherfucker. That's like a 40-yard run right there. Look at this shit. That's a 30-yard run right there. Boom. Just like that. Here we go. Hurry the fuck up. There we go. Look at that. Wide open hole. Gone. That motherfucker's quick. Great vision. Great vision by Delvin Cook. Yeah, and then I got an i5. Well, I already had an i5, but he brought over an extra stand, so now I'm going to be able to put an i5 on the snare. And I'm thinking I have two i5s. So I'm wondering, should I put an i5 on the top and the bottom? So I'm just capturing two different, but that seems kind of stupid. I want to know if catching the bottom or the top of the snare is going to make that big of a difference. And is it even worth using two of the same microphones in two different spots on that snare drum? Or should I switch microphones? Should I put like a 57 or something on the top or the bottom of the snare? Yeah, I actually have a pretty sick drum mic setup now, dude. So between the RE20s, the entire Onyx kit, the F15s, the AT 2021s, I think I can. And you said use the RE20 as a close room, so like a room mic, but put it close to my drum set. And then I'm wondering what I should use, if I should use anything, is like a far, because I want to catch some of that, like, just for the shits and giggles, just for the sake of argument, I want to catch like some natural, wide open touchdown, Minnesota Vikings, Justin Jefferson. Nice. I want to catch like some of that old school, basically faking reverb, right? I want to fake the reverb by taking that room mic and pulling it way, way back, so it's almost like a phase issue, right? And then instead of literally nudging it, right, I want to leave it just barely behind, and then use, because I've seen guys online do this when they're talking about room setups for mics. It's pretty interesting because a lot of times what I'm noticing is if the overheads are too far away,
you get just this millisecond between the sound hitting each microphone. And so they'll actually have to go into the overhead signal and just nudge it just a touch. And that'll get rid of that weird sound. But that's because they're trying to use that in proper volume, right? I want to use it way in the back of the room as almost like a reverb, and then just mix that very subtly into the bottom. I'm curious what your thoughts are on that, if that would be a terrible idea or if that could be fun to play with. Because I've got channels and I've got mics and I've got cables, so I don't really see a big benefit in only recording the 6 or 7 mics right there. Why not capture some extra sounds? Okay, so you're saying, okay, so is what I could do then is grab a mic, take the RE20, use it as a close room mic is what you're saying, and then I could dupe that track, right? So use it raw once, and then double the track and put a 30 millisecond delay on that, and then boom, there's my fake reverb. That's pretty cool. Thanks for dropping in. Whoever's dropping in, appreciate it. Drop a comment, drop a like on the stream. Talk some shit. We're talking music. We're talking football. I did turn it off to where you have to be, or I did turn it on to where you have to be a subscriber for 1 whole minute in order to comment. So maybe that's what's turning people off. That's all right. But yeah, me and Ian were jamming yesterday to a bunch of dumb shit. And I gotta say, man, it's actually sounding kind of impressive. Still doesn't sound good enough to like put out or anything, but it's just these subtle tweaks I'm making every time I come down here and fuck around, which is almost every day now. It's just slowly getting better and better, man. I'm getting a little better. I completely exposed myself and the weakness of my entire left hand, though. I don't know what happened over the last few years, but I have lost all ability in my left hand. So that's what I've really been focusing on, is drilling and making sure, like, I got this weird little twist in my left hand. I have a hard time going perfectly straight or perfectly straight. I end up doing this like little quarter turn there, and sometimes it works out, get a little extra torque so I can really crack that snare. But when I want to do a lot of precision stuff and I want to do a lot of shuffles and ghost notes and stuff like that, it takes me a couple seconds, sometimes an entire bar or two to kind of dial it in while I'm sitting there jamming. And these are just weird little things I didn't notice a month ago. So every time I think I'm getting better, every time I take another step, I get a little shittier at the same time, or I notice things I'm shittier at, is what I should say. Yeah, and that's what I was talking about earlier with the mic being super far back and nudging it over. It's phasing. That's the word I was struggling to think of. And then me being me, I always forget what I always flip around in phase and out of phase, so I probably misspeak a lot too. Don't hold my feet to the fire on this. All right, here we go. 2nd and 3. Another jet sweep. That's 2 jet sweeps in a row. Oh, that's a fumble. He lost that ball reaching for extra yardage. He lost that ball reaching for extra yardage. You give us that ball. That's a fumble. Yes. Vikings recover. Yes, you give us that fucking football. He reached forward, going for extra yards, right? Here. Not down. Not down. Not down. Not down. He wanted that first down. Not down. Not down. That's a nice job by Kenny Willikis right there. I really like that kid out of Michigan State. Very good player. I feel like I should have this graphic right here in the middle. That shit actually looks really good. Reminds me of a movie called The Floor. All right, we're back. No, he fucking wasn't. Dumb. Well, they got the ball back, so we're just going to have to stop them here on 3rd and 1, which probably ain't going to happen, but let's be hopeful. Oh, they stopped him! Unbelievable. What a play. All right, let's see if they replay this. We're going to see if we can pull this up on screen. What a play. Here we go. Got him to stutter step, tried to get him to shift to the left. What a fucking play by Xavier Woods. The guy can't play pass defense for shit, but man, can he fucking play the run. Holy fuck, bud. That was a hell of a play. Absolute hell of a play. D.D. Westbrook, nice return up to the 44. I like it. I don't know why I keep cheering. I want the Vikings to lose. I got 2 things to prove. Number 1, when I wear this gear, this combination of gear, the Vikings lose. And number 2, I'm done with the current Vikings coaching staff. I think they need to be fired. And I want us to get a good draft pick. Wow. What a turnaround. Vikings really should be up 10-0 right now, though. Well, 10-3. Kirk Cousins drops back, throws wide open Justin Jefferson. That's a big gain. Already on the other side of the field, 39-yard line. Beautiful. I don't know what's going on, but they keep saying the same shit. Oh, it's just too easy. Jesus. All right, here we go. 1st and 10 from the 39. Handoff, Dalvin Cook. Ooh. I don't like it. I don't like that play, but it can't all be bangers, right? But yeah, Cloth, I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if you're still hanging out, but I am super excited to get to work. I've been doing a lot of drumming. And I am getting better. It is sounding a lot better. I've been fucking with my kit, tuning the drums and shit. Man, my toms sound thick, bro. Thick, thunderous. Like, if toms could create orgasms, I'd turn you into a woman because you'd have multiple orgasms. That's how good the toms sound. That's what I'm saying, buddy. Another big gain by Dalvin Cook. It's a hell of a play. Just gashing them. Just gashing them. Woo! Nasty. Vikings have always had a pretty good O-line when it comes to run offense. It's our passing offense that leaves something to be desired on the O-line. Yeah, I'm super fucking excited to get back into the drums. They switched that graphic. They made it a little bigger. Yeah, I haven't really been taking any time off, but I stopped trying to record things to send to people because I kind of got what I needed from the feedback. You know, obviously my mixing is terrible because I'm not an engineer, right? I don't know how to fucking mix a goddamn thing. Did like a master class. Literally took a master class. Got some good information out of there. Been watching a shit ton of YouTube videos. Been getting a lot out of there. And then upgrading the microphones. I knew that was coming. So I wanted to wait before I wasted any more time. Retuned my drums. So snare sounds a lot better. Toms sound a lot better. Kick always sounded dope as fuck. Cymbals always sounded great. And then my producer Wally's actually coming over on Monday to kind of help me tweak my board, tweak my session, my template in Logic, and then also tweak the room setup. And I'm also going to try to get some foam from my boy Will so I can get the room to sound a little bit better. And if I can pull those 3 or 4 things off here in the next week, I think I'm gonna start actually tracking the drums for the album like within the next 2 weeks here. So we'll see. I'm excited for it, man. I'm very excited. Very excited to be jamming with Ian. He's got some cool shit. He moved back up here from New Orleans. He was on the podcast, if you're not sure who I'm talking about. Ian Severson recorded an album with a bunch of people, and I'm excited to have him up here. He's the one that borrowed me the microphones. And yeah, hopefully we're going to get after it here in the next 14 days. That's kind of the goal here. Looking forward to it, man. Really looking forward to it. We are on commercial break for anybody jumping in. This graphic here at the bottom of the screen that I'm turning on and off will populate with the game info, so you can sync it up if you want to hang out, have some beers, smoking a cigar, drinking some oatmeal stout. Welcome, welcome. Make sure you guys hit like and subscribe as you drop in. All right, here we go. Cousins in shotgun. They're inside the red zone. Incomplete pass to Alexander Madison over the middle. This will be 2nd and 10 from, technically it's the 19, but really the 20. Damn, Vikings averaged over 10 yards per play in the first quarter. That's impressive. All right, here we go. Empty backfield again. Kirk Cousins out of shotgun. Looks like, Dalvin Cook comes in motion. Kirk Cousins right side into shotgun. Drops back. Looks like it's a screenplay, and it is a broken play. Incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd down. All right, so now bring in Kene Nwangu and see if this kid can do anything on 3rd down. Man, TJ Watt is a fucking beast, dude. Absolute monster. All right, again, empty backfield. Cousins in shotgun. Looks like Jefferson's up to the top of the screen. Oh, it's deep to the end zone. Oh, off the fingertips of Justin Jefferson again. Again. Unbelievable. Wow. Oh, see, that's 2 touchdowns that haven't been scored, and those are both on Justin Jefferson. We could be up technically 21-0 if he doesn't miss that kick right there. Brutal. That's 2 touchdowns Justin Jefferson let go off the fingertips. Oh, this kick actually made it through the uprights. Well, we're up 9-0 now. I do really want to see the Steelers win, though. I'm not going to lie. I want to see Vikings lose the rest of the season. I want Zimmer to be fired. I'm done. Little surprised. I'm a little surprised we're actually winning at all. Fucking Joe Buck. Tell me how Joe Buck is the most hated commentator in all of pro sports. And I think it's unanimous. Joe Buck is the most hated man in pro sports as far as commentators go. But he still has a job. One of the most primetime jobs as well. He does all the Super Bowls, does the World Series, Thursday Night Football. It's fucking crazy. I don't think I've ever seen somebody so disliked who still has a job. I mean, even Trump lost his job after 4 years. I mean, if Trump loses his job because of people not liking him, how does Joe Buck still have a job? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't know why I keep saying that. It's totally believable. It's not a surprise whatsoever, dude. That's a wild card picture. Man, New England right back on top of the NFL. Unbelievable. I just did it again. Why do I keep saying everything's unbelievable? Ooh, play action. Roethlisberger drops back, and he's going to be sacked! James Lynch. My boy Anwar is so high on James Lynch, and was from the moment we drafted him. They drafted him, and Anwar called me, and he goes, dude, this guy James Lynch, you got to understand how good he is. I'm glad they didn't call that a face mask, because that's a thumb. A thumb is not a face mask. 2nd and 19. Steelers on their own 16. It's pitch to the left. Najee Harris rolls. I don't know why I said he rolls. He made it to the 20. So it's going to be, what, 3rd and 15? 3rd and 16? Okay. Peanut, what are you doing? I don't even know what my dog is doing now. All right, here we go. It's fucking 3rd down, 3rd and 16. Steelers at their own, well, it's technically the 18. We'll call it the 19. Drops back. And it's incomplete. Unbelievable. That is unbelievable. I'm not going to bust my ass about that one. That one actually was unbelievable. It is unbelievable that the Vikings are actually doing this well in this game. But this is exactly also what the Vikings do. When you don't think they have a chance, they show up. Look at that fat punter. I've never seen a punter so fat. Number 6. Look at that fat piece of shit. I bet that dude would beat all of our asses, too. That's what's hilarious. He's a fat punter, and I bet you'd still whoop almost all of our asses. I mean, he's got kicker legs, man. Those motherfuckers are strong. It's crazy how good of athletes punters and kickers actually are nowadays. Almost all of them were like starting quarterbacks on their high school team. All right, what's this flag? I mean, they're taking a couple hours with this one. Jesus. I'm getting tired. That's how long this is taking. Holding on us. 10 yards at the end of the kick. They're going to call, Josh Metellus. That, I guess you call that a hold. That is a hold, technically. I didn't get the screen up fast enough, sorry. So what else you got going on, Cloth? If you're still there. I know we got a couple people still chilling in here. I don't know if Cloth is still here, but he's the only one chatting with me, so. I know you said you were working a lot. How's the rental business going? You still renting out gear? Man, Cloth, there are so many conversations I want to have with you now that I'm getting more into the production side of music. Even though I'm not trying to be a producer, I'm just recording my own demos and my own pre-production tracks. But I'm appreciating more and more of what guys like you and real producers and real engineers talk about. And I'm understanding more and more the flaws of guys pretending and thinking they're actually doing a good job recording at home when they're not. Because there's so many things. If you want to truly be great at this, and there's just so many. There's so many things you think you can learn on YouTube and TikTok and all that shit. And it's legit info. Like, I've gotten a lot of good info, and it has improved my stuff. But it's so obvious that experience is the only thing that's going to truly make you better at this job, and just reps like anything else. So how many songs are you mixing? How many different genres are you mixing? How many different instruments have you mixed? How many different types of mixes have you done? And that's just the surface level, right? Then you start getting into the artistic side of things, like making vocals sound closer or farther away based on not even volume and compression, but also EQ. And it's fucking wild, man. It is wild how good guys get at this. And it's definitely not a simple cut and paste, insert, plug in, blah, 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 blah. And yeah, man, I think we're on the brink of sort of like a renaissance of real recording here in town. Because I think we're gonna do some cool shit with this album when we get ours done, and then Wally's got some other stuff. That Revenant Soul record just dropped, Cloth. I don't know if you've gotten a chance to check that out, but Sucker Punch. You guys can look it up. Revenant Soul, and the album is Sucker Punch online. Man, that shit is good, dude. Those guys are so fucking good, so good. And Wally recorded that album. Sounds amazing. Cook breaks a big one. Woo! Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, it can be rewarding when you start getting your shit to sound good. It can also be incredibly discouraging that if you can't get it to sound good. Like, man, the phasing, I had so many crazy phasing issues when I first set all this shit up. My drums actually sounded like shit. And just fixing mic placements. I didn't even EQ or compress anything. I literally just switched the mics, switched some gain levels, switched some compression on the board, not compression in the DAW, and just slowly tweaked it over time, man. And I do think it's sounding a lot better now. Yeah, the Revenant boys are dope. Now I just want to see Uncle Daddy get in there and record with Wally. That's a weak hold, but that is a hold. Oh, you missed it. There it is right here. Number 57 right here up front. They're calling that the hold, which that's a hold. You see those numbers move. That's a hold. Man, Cousins in shotgun again. Empty backfield, drops back, throws, complete to Conklin, and he almost got the first down. That'll be like second one. The hell of a play. Here we go. Yeah, they're short. Yeah, they're short. Wide open, and then he just goes straight up field. I'm definitely going to get flagged if I keep playing those replays too long. Hand off Dalvin Cook up the middle. He got that first down. Only got about 2 yards. Oh, that was Madison? My bad. All right. 1st and 10 from the Steelers 29. Kirk under center. Looks like they're running some weird trips bunch formation to the right, but with a tight end and a fullback. And Cook is gone to the end zone. Holy cow. Wow. Wow. That was an impressive run. See if they give us the beginning of this. I want to show you the formation, because this formation even kind of tripped me out. If I was in that if I was on the defensive side of the things here, I'd have been like, "What the fuck is this to my left?" That's a great play. Yeah, because I would have even been just distracted by the personnel over there. Like they had a tight end already over there who was offset. And then another wide receiver split right of him. And then they like brought over the fullback to line up like it was going to be a trips bunch formation over there, which normally would be 3 wide receivers. But all of a sudden you got like offensive lineman who's checked in as a tight end, a fullback. It like kind of trips you out for a second. And then boom, they go ahead and run the football over there. makes perfect sense in retrospect, but I definitely wouldn't have been on that motherfucker. I ain't even gonna sit here and bullshit. They'd have got my ass. They'd have tricked me. Kicking your can all over the place. Yeah, I'm also about to scrap this album, Cloth. If I don't get this fucking album recorded soon, I'm gonna scrap this motherfucker and start from scratch and just write all new music. If I don't get this shit done soon, I'm just giving up. I'm gonna start from scratch, re-record everything, maybe salvage some parts of this album, some parts of these songs, but I'm getting juiced, man. I'm getting juiced up, getting ready to record. Grab a beer. So at this rate, I think we're at like probably have 6 beers for the whole game. I think that's a good round number. Home style mac and cheese. That sounds delicious. All right, let's see what's going on out in the world. Oh, nice. There's a penalty after the play? Wow. Pathetic. There we go. All right, we're back. Another flag on the field. Jesus. For real, man. It's every play. Every play there's a flag. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I got to tell you, Cloth, man, that's always been the biggest hole in my game is I've never once gotten a record recorded, pressed, and out there that I'm actually proud of my performance on. Never once happened. For a long time, I actually thought I wasn't good enough to be in the studio. And then I learned it was just other mitigating circumstances. I didn't realize how good musicians actually sound in the studio, and then how a lot of that other shit to get it to sound like it does, it's magic, man. Sorcery. Oh, good. Ridiculous. Wow. Man, this Vikings defense looks legit. This is crazy. This is incredible. Incredible. Too bad the Vikings couldn't play like this all season. There's a false start. Oh! Big sack! Big sack. That was a huge play. Nasty hit. See the false start? They don't even call the false start. That's all right. Boom. Ooh. That'll hurt. I don't give a shit if you're 6'6". Guy running at you that fast hits you blindside, you don't see it coming, that hurts. Like you're sore tomorrow. I don't give a shit how big you are. Even I'll hurt a dude who's 6'6", run that fast, hit him in the back like that. I'm only 180 pounds. I'm only 6 feet tall. I'll still fuck somebody up. It's just mass times velocity, man. Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Boom. What a play. Nice. Oh, it's going to be a long weekend. We're getting like a foot of snow tomorrow. I'm going to be snow blowing all night. Yeah, I'll be up at 6:30, 7 a.m. to bring the wife to work. And then I got an appointment in the morning. And then I got to run to my parents and help my mom put in some new doors. And then I'll be snow blowing till I can't do it no more. Crazy. I gotta figure out a way to start playing some royalty-free music here. We gotta get something figured out for some royalty-free music. But yeah, fucking white coming from the sky looks green to me, so I'm not complaining that I'm gonna be snowblowing all day tomorrow. I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. I actually kind of enjoy snowblowing. Welcome to chat, guys. We are sitting here watching the Vikings surprisingly beat the living shit out of the Steelers. See if we can get back in the playoff hunt. I'm gonna queue up this graphic here when the commercial's done, so you guys can time it up if you want to watch the game with me, hang out, drink some beers, talk some shit. If you're dropping in, hanging out, make sure you guys drop a like and a comment. Share this with your friends. Tell these motherfuckers to come hang out, talk some shit. Especially if you guys are Steeler fans. I really want to know what Steelers fans are thinking and feeling right now. Because I'll tell you what, if there's a single Vikings fan who actually says they expected that the Vikings would be up 16-0 right now, they're full of shit. All right, Kirk Cousins drops back. And that's incomplete. So it'll be 2nd and 10 from our own 40. It's not Michael Kendricks, it's Eric Kendricks. Shame on you. Shame on you, Troy. Woo! Nasty. Sorry, I can't let these clips actually sit up there very long, you guys, or otherwise I'm gonna get banned from YouTube, so I gotta be very careful about how I do these. Ooh. Ooh, nice run by Cook. Almost got that first down. It'll be what, like third and they're gonna call it third and a yard. It should be like third and half a yard. Third and 1. Just short of the 50. Ooh, it's like a nudge play action. Wide open! And it's again off the fingertips of Justin Jefferson. That one is on Kirk Cousins. That was a poorly thrown ball. That is the first time that was a shit ball. Wide open, Justin Jefferson. Just a poorly thrown ball. Touchdown. Yeah, if he hits him in stride, that's a touchdown. That's a terribly thrown ball. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's the theme of the night. Unbelievable. They're going for it on 4th and 1. Quarterback sneak. He got it. That wasn't a guarantee. Any other team, it's a guarantee. For the Vikings, not a guarantee. Yeah, see, he almost got stopped right here and then just got lucky enough. Somebody gave out and he fell forward. Hand off to Cook. Only got about 4 yards on that one. Yeah, the Vikings look great, man. Vikings offense and the Vikings defense both look great. Damn, Dalvin Cook already has 129 yards. I wonder what's going on in my league. I'm going to check my fantasy league real quick. I want to see how the matchups are going for everybody. Ooh, nice. That's the other tight end. Okay. That's a first down, Vikes. 27, 28. Yeah, they'll call it the 28 on that one. Yeah, let's check this matchup here. Damn, Cook's already got 22 points for this dude. That's incredible. Wow. That's nothing for Cook right there. Stuffed. Stuffed. Yep, I think it's time for a new chair. This chair is falling apart. I love this chair, though. A cool looking chair. I'm going to have to take this chair apart and see if I can repair it. I like this chair. Ooh, another long bomb. No one is there. That'll bring up 3rd and 10. It's going to be interesting. 4 minutes left in the first half. Would Pittsburgh take the timeout? Yep. Yeah, they didn't like the fact that their best player wasn't out there. That dude right there. They didn't like that he's on the sideline, so they took a timeout. They're going to get that motherfucker back out there, unless he's hurt. This is something I'm super excited for. This All Madden documentary. So excited for that. That's how I'll be spending my Christmas day. Okay, so it looks like Watt is injured. It looks like he's got a groin injury and he's questionable to return. So that's really bad for the Steelers. If you guys are a Steelers fan, if anybody's a Steelers fan, first down Vikes, down to the fucking 15, KJ Osborne. If you guys are a Steelers fan, I'm really curious to see what you guys are thinking of this. Yeah, that's a great play by KJ Osborne. This guy's going to be a very good wide receiver long term. Very good. He's going to be a very good slot / second wideout. Obviously, because Jefferson's our number one. It's a weird. That's got to be an. Yeah, there's no way that's a legal shift, so that has to be an audible. Oh, Cook's got the ball again. Another 3 yards. This cigar's got a little bit of a chocolatey vibe in the head here. They break cigars down into 3 sections. When they first start it, that's the foot, and then the middle section is the body, and then this top section where I'm at now is the head. I love smoking some head, bruh. Nothing manlier than putting some head in your mouth. Cloth, I know you don't like cigarettes and cigarette smoke. You enjoy a good cigar from time to time, my man? I'm curious about that. Curious if any of you guys watching like cigars. All right. Hand off Dalvin Cook, and it's going to be a touchdown! Just like that. The Vikes are up 22-0. Unbelievable. Man, this guy's got a crushing night going for Dalvin Cook. He's got to be jacked, dude. 30 points from Dalvin Cook for this one guy in fantasy. Unbelievable. There's the theme of the night. Justin Jefferson, 13.95 for that dude. Tucker started KJ Osborne. He started Greg Joseph. Ooh. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Theme of the night. You got it. 23-0. Minnesota leads 23-0. Not a single Vikings fan saw this coming, and if they claim they did, they're full of shit. Yeah, there's no way any Vikings fan seen this coming. No way. Man, these motherfuckers look dejected. They look mad. Man, I don't know why you're talking about fatigue and the Pittsburgh Steelers coming off it. We also played Sunday. Like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Yeah, what the fuck, man? The only difference is the Steelers won their game. I mean, I guess you could say they're on less rest because they did play Sunday night. Or was it Monday night? No, it had to be Sunday night, right? Yeah, they played Sunday. Wow. No tobacco for you whatsoever, huh? I wonder if anybody's ever developed any tobacco-related cancers from cigars. Like, I wonder if it's one of those things where we just didn't really know what cancer was back then or what caused it, and there was plenty of people dying from cancer from smoking cigars. I don't believe that's true. Because I don't think tobacco is actually bad for you. I think is what's bad for you is commercial tobacco in American cigarettes. Like, so Marlboros, Camels, shit like that. I don't think you're supposed to be inhaling tobacco. I think that's what it boils down to. And I get it. I understand like chewing tobacco and shit causes mouth cancer and stuff. But again, I don't think they're eating pure tobacco or chewing pure tobacco. There's all the other shit, the pesticides, the fucking, there's all kinds of crazy shit they throw in there, man. All kinds of crazy shit. Arsenic, fucking rat poison. A good cigar, though, man, is a special thing, dude. I think everybody should smoke cigars. I think if everybody smoked cigars and did mushrooms, we'd fix all the problems in the world. Like, everybody should do mushrooms and then hang out with other people who just did mushrooms and then smoke a cigar and talk about all the ideas they had. Man, y'all better hope that I never become dictator of anything, because I'm making all of you guys do drugs. Oh, nice. They're making a third Kingsman. I actually like this franchise, whatever you want to call this. The first one was good. The second one was pretty good for a sequel, that is. Now they're making a third one. Good. Movies are finally coming back, man. Thank you, OnStar. Oh my god. What a shit commercial, dude. Fucking depressing, man. Do you ever see guys smoke cigars like this? If you ever see this happen, I'm only going to do this because it's the end of the cigar. You ever see a guy smoking a cigar and then he does this? Or any version of that? This one too? Slap that cigar out of that dude's mouth because he doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. As a horrible way to smoke a cigarette. You heat or smoke a cigar, you heat all that tobacco up and it just completely corrupts what the cigar is supposed to taste like. Turns all bitter and nasty. Okay, maybe don't slap it out of his mouth. That's literally assault. Because I'll tell you what, you come slap a cigar out of my fucking mouth, I'm fucking swinging punches, bro. There is no discussion happening. I ain't listening to shit you gotta say. You slap a cigar out of my mouth, I'm immediately swinging punches, and I don't care how fucking big you are. So don't do that. And if you do it, I'm deleting this video after this, so there will be no proof I ever advised you to do that. Yeah, Marco V, local company, they make some good cigars, but there's better stuff out there for the same price. That's the biggest thing I want to talk to those guys about. I might have these guys coming on the podcast soon, actually. I finally got in touch with them. I messaged them a while back, and they finally got back in touch with me. They said they're super interested in coming on the podcast. So hopefully they'll come down. We'll talk cigars, talk traditions, all the good stuff. I got to start getting some of these beer companies on too, some of these beer breweries. But I'll tell you what, the one company I'm probably not going to have on, as much as I'd love to, because I know Nico, is I'm probably not going to have Fair State on. Because I don't agree with their business philosophy of forcing people to prove vaccination before they're allowed to have a beer. What a fucking dumbass idea. I'm just not down with any of that kind of fucking... And these are the same people that rail against fascism, and they say they support Antifa because they don't believe in fascism, but then they're going to turn around and card people for... It's fucking... I'm done. I don't want to talk about that shit anymore. Another sack by the Vikings. Unbelievable. I keep saying this word unbelievable tonight, but it really is. Here comes this sack. Eric Kendricks coming right up the middle. Here it comes. This is amazing. Right here. Boom. Wow, the whiplash when he gets hit, man. Ben ain't going to be feeling too good tomorrow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. The theme of the night. Is it believable? Nope. It's not. It's not believable. Yeah, Ben's going to be sore tomorrow, man. He's a big fucking guy. I think he's like 6'6", 6'7", something like that. Look, he's mad too. He's yelling at his coach. Woo. Crazy. Crazy. Now, because the Vikings are the Vikings, they're probably just going to, like, run this clock out. I'm assuming that's all they're going to do. Tom Grassi's over on the Pat Cast. Tony Grassi, Tom Grassi's over there watching the fucking same game, doing the same thing I'm doing. Only he's a Packer fan, so probably just running his mouth and talking a bunch of shit. Maybe there's a chance they will try to pull this motherfucker out. Sending out some more invites. Sending out some more invites. Let's see. I'm just sending these invites out to a bunch of random people I know that actually watch and like football. Gonna do. Yeah, we'll send one to him too. Ooh, that was not a good play. That was a bad play. That was a shit play. Come on, man. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing or not doing. Oh, he's probably not gonna watch. Won't even bother his ass. And we'll throw one more out here. There we go. We'll throw that out there. That should be good. I don't think we need to do any more. There we go. It's too violent. What's too violent? What's too violent, Cloth? Do. Got a couple new ideas for some new shows. Cloth. This is kind of part of one that I'm going to be doing. We're gearing up towards a new football thing. I'm kind of burning this season to figure it out. Figure it out. And then I think next year we're going to do something really cool. All right, I think that cigar's done. All right, what are we gonna smoke? I think it's time to go with the Alec Bradley Sun-Grown Maduro. This is one of my favorite cigars, period. Alec Bradley Sun-Grown Maduro. I don't know if you guys are into this, but I think you could see it there. Wow, he ran back like 4 yards and still picked up 5. That's an incredible play right there. Impressive, man. Very impressive. It's like perfect. That's a perfect cut. Finally, they get that guy in a full start. Full start offense. Is that left tackle? This situation requires a 10-second runoff. So we're toasting the foot, in case anybody's curious. You toast the foot like this. So we're toasting the foot. Okay, we have officially toasted the foot, but it's not ready to smoke. That is a perfectly lit cigar. That's how you do it, boys. I'm actually surprised how many people don't know how to light a cigar properly. It's not that complicated. I think a lot of us make more of a big deal out of it than it needs to be. I think that's true with just about anything, though. All right, boys. All right, boys. The Muth. Friar Muth is Luth. All right, there we go. That's halftime, baby. All right. Still don't have this fucking mixer running properly, so I can't get it to properly hook up the other shit I got going. Yeah, I just want to make sure that this is actually working right. Okay, we're good. That actually sounds really good too. Yeah, cloth, what's too violent? I'm curious. Welcome, 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 everyone. As you drop into chat here, it is halftime as we fuck around. My boy Paul's at the game. That's cool. Good for him, man. That's fucking rocking, dude. Hell's yeah, dude. Good for him, man. Good for you, Paul. Uh-oh, I think my dog fucking just caught a mouse. You get it? Oh, she missed it. My dog is a mouse hunter. Basically like having a cat, only louder. Yeah, what's up, motherfuckers? All right, here we go. Oh, that motherfucker rejected my call quick. Let's see if we can get Patrick in here. I doubt he's actually going to answer his phone. None of these motherfuckers is half these motherfuckers. Once they figure out I'm doing shit online, they won't answer the phone. What's up, buddy? Are you surprised we're winning?
No, actually, I thought that we would win tonight. I didn't think this badly. I mean, but there's still a lot of game left. But Vikes will find a way to make it close.
Because I am shocked that we're winning.
No, I'm actually. I thought we would come out and do exactly what we're doing tonight. But yeah, I didn't think it was gonna be like. I thought it would be closer. I'm still gonna say it might be like 28-24 or something like that.
Oh, I should have warned you. You're on the stream right now. I'm doing
Oh, am I?
Yeah, I'm doing like a live reaction and commentary while I drink beer. So I'm drinking beer, smoking cigars in the studio, watching the game. Got the stream going. I got a little graphic up, so if people want to like tune out Joe Buck and listen to me, they can mute the TV and time it up with the game. It's a good time. But I just, the reason I'm saying this is because, dude, I spent a good chunk of the first half of the game literally telling people, if any Vikings fan says that they thought it was going to go like this, they're a goddamn liar.
Well, I'm in 2 pick'em leagues, man. I could screenshot them and send them to you. I picked the Vikes in both. So if you need absolute proof, I had to make those picks earlier this week, man. I got the Vikes in both of them.
But you did admit you didn't see 23-0 coming.
No, I did not see that.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking it was going to be, like 14-10, either team. But at the end of the day, I thought it was going to be probably like a 27-24, something like that.
Do you think it gets close in the second half?
I think it will get closer, yeah. I mean, Johnson is a badass, and you know what our back end looks like, especially, at the end of a game. So I'm not saying we're in the clear. Hell no.
It is crazy how much different the defense looks like with Patrick Peterson on the field.
Oh, yeah. No, he does. He's got a good presence. But, I mean, Harrison Smith has been all over tonight. I don't know if you saw earlier. He had him like Smith was lined up on the D line, and then he would drop back like 20 yards every play at the snap. And I don't know if they were trying to confuse Ben, if they had some information or whatever. But no, but Patrick Peterson, yeah, definitely.
There's just something about Patrick Peterson being on the field. Like, players are in the right position, guys are more focused. Something changes when that guy's on the field because the entire team looks better. James Lynch came up with a sack. Kenny Wilkes is playing well. All these guys that usually are, hit and miss. All of a sudden, you put Patrick Peterson on the field, and everybody's playing better. And on a short week, on a primetime game, these are situations where the Vikings usually shit the bed. Am I wrong?
Yeah, pretty much. How bad were you? So I wasn't listening or watching, but so how bad did you trash the Vikings over the last 30 minutes?
Oh, it's been quite bad. In fact, I'm actively rooting against the Vikings for the rest of the season. I think I'm done with Zimmer. How do you feel about him?
Hey, you guys. Hey, settle down. Hey, either kick someone's ass or go sit in my room. My kids are fighting. It's like, just go beat the shit out of each other.
Either kick someone's ass or go away.
I don't want to hear the arguing. I mean, just punch somebody out, and then they'll be friends again in 5 minutes. It's
oh
fine.
my god, I
That's
can't
how
wait
it
to have
goes.
kids.
Oh yeah, they're 6 and 7, and they're just lovely girls. But Jesus. Anyway, your question was what?
So where are you at with Zim? Because I'm done, and I want to see the Vikings lose the rest of the season just so we can get rid of Zim and start over.
Yeah, no, I think looking around might be a good idea.
Yeah,
I don't think firing him before the season's going to be beneficial to anybody. So just let him play it out, and then we'll see where it goes from there. And as far as Kirk Cousins goes, I mean, he's been playing on teams all his career with bad defense. So I'm tired of the Kirk Cousins can't win the big game crap, because you know what? His defense in Washington was like always ranked 30th. We're ranked 30th right now. Like, give the guy a break. His stats are on point. And I don't know if you saw that Jefferson pass in the first quarter. That was perfect. Like Aikman even said, perfect.
Yeah.
You couldn't put it any better. For whatever reason, Jefferson didn't stick two hands out. He tried to be fucking Randy Moss, and it didn't work.
No, I agree. I agree with that one, because that was one of those situations where I didn't even think Justin was going to get there. But when you watch it, it's clear and it's obvious that Kirk put that in a spot where only Jefferson was going to catch it, or it was going to be incomplete. And then Jefferson basically lunged for it without actually putting himself out there to go for the ball. That's on Justin Jefferson. There's another one that happened, same thing. Could have been another touchdown, same deal, Justin Jefferson. And there was the one pass where if Kirk Cousins hits him in stride.
Like a fucking dead duck flying around. Yep. I saw that one. I was like, oh, Kirk, come on.
Well, I'm going to let you go, but I wanted to check in and see how you're doing. It's halftime. I'm on the stream, so I was like, fuck it, let's make some phone calls. Let's see what's up.
You know what? I'm in heaven out here in California because I get this football game, and then at 7:30 the Wild take on the Sharks, and I get that on local television. So it's going to be a beautiful thing. If you want to talk Wild sometime, call me back.
100%, buddy. All right, man.
Love you.
All right, love you too, brother. You take care.
It's easy.
That's Patrick. Patrick Olson used to be on 93X here in town. Big Vikings fan. A lot of people know him as the Spiking Viking. I love calling him and having chats with him, man. He's going to be coming on the podcast when he finally comes back to Minnesota, so hopefully we'll get after it. But yeah, I fucking love that guy. He's great. He's very important to a lot of people here in town. Oh, you're talking about the Kingsman. Fuck you, Cloth. It's too violent. Yeah, the Vikings are dominating the Steelers, and I am surprised. I'm not gonna lie. Like a lot of people will. A lot of people will sit here and bullshit and be like, "Oh no, I'm not surprised." Full of shit. This is one of my favorite cigars. If anybody ever wants to buy me cigars and send them to the podcast, you can go ahead and get me the Alec Bradley Sun-Grown Blend Maduro. You can get me just the regular Toros, or you can do the fucking Torpedoes. I think I like the Toros a little better than the Torpedoes, but you know, it is what it is. I do. I love this fucking cigar though. Hope you guys are enjoying your evening. Vikings are absolutely crushing. Make sure you drop a like on the stream. Jump into chat, talk some shit. I'm going to grab another beer. Give me 2 seconds. I'll tell you what, Cloth. If you're moving to Sioux Falls, buddy, you better buy yourself a nice fucking truck. Because we're about to get a foot of snow tomorrow, man. Hope you're ready for Midwest winters. Welcome to the chat, you guys. I see a few more of you dropping in. Looks like we got a handful of people in here right now. Appreciate you. Drop a comment, drop a like, talk some shit. Let me know what's up. Especially if you guys are a Steelers fan. I want to know if you guys are losing your shit or if this is just how you seen it going. Because I've commented many times. I know for a fact not a single Vikings fan saw this going this way. You got the old E350. Is that four-wheel drive cloth? If it ain't four-wheel drive, you gotta sell it, buy something else. Especially out in Sioux Falls, man. Sioux Falls, woo! At least where I live in the city. I live in Minneapolis, man. Where I live, bro, you can get away with a car. You really can. But out in Sioux Falls, you ain't getting away with you ain't getting away with shit. You better have a four-wheel drive out there, buddy. I want to know, drop it in comments. I want to know if you guys find me more entertaining than Joe Buck. Joe Buck sucks. But I'm not necessarily very good at this either, so that's why I want to know if I'm better than Joe Buck. I think I could do Joe Buck's job. All right, here we go. Getting ready for the second half kickoff. Here we go. I can't leave that up there. I'll get banned. So we got to keep switching it. But here we go. What does PA call it? Getting ready for the boom. All right, here we go. Starting off the second half. I'm stealing PA's line. And boom! All right, here comes the return. Ooh, that doesn't look good. Makes a cut, makes another cut. He makes a play upfield. There's going to be a holding call. Definitely going to be a holding call on Pittsburgh right now. Definitely, 100%. Ryan Connolly, number 57, backup linebacker, is injured. Hope he just got the wind knocked out of him. I think that's Ryan Connolly, right? That's his name? Ryan Connolly? Yeah. Oh, he just slipped? That doesn't look good. The guy slips like that and stays down. Usually he, something knee related. It's most likely an ACL or, which I always forget. One of them's the ACL and the one on the other side's the MCL. And I don't remember which one's which. And then the one in the middle is the PCL. Yeah. They just kind of glanced over that, so apparently he's fine. Nope, he's limping. He's fucked. Yeah, he tore one of the major tendons in that left knee. Well, it could be the right. No, it's got to be the left. I don't know. It could be either one. He's hurt. He'll probably be done for the season. And knowing the Vikings, that guy, like, no one knows who his name is, but he's actually probably crucial to our special teams. All right, here we go. It's going to be 1st and 10. What's that, the 12? 1st and 12 from the 1st and 10 from the Steelers 12. Ben's in shotgun, 2 running backs. They're bringing in extra pass protection, 3 wide, 2 to the right, top of the screen. It's a handoff. Goes to Najee Harris. And you got, what, 3 yards on that? It's going to bring it to the 15, so 2nd and 7. Man, this chick, like Erin Andrews, this bitch doesn't age. She still looks gorgeous. Man, she's been in the NFL for like 20 years, and she still looks absolutely gorgeous. All right, here we are, 2nd, 7. Ben in the shotgun. Najee Harris to his left. We got 3 wideouts, 2 to the bottom screen. And that's incomplete, man. Wow. Ben Roethlisberger is playing like a giant pile of shit right now. Use 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag right now, bud. Yeah, I'm blown away. I don't think I've seen anything like this out of the Vikings in a very long time. And of course, it's got to come while we're 5-7 and have pretty much zero hope of making it to the playoffs. And even if we did make it to the playoffs, we're not a Super Bowl team, so not really into any of this. Screen pass to Najee Harris, flag on the play. That was 3rd and 7, but I think this is going to be... This was a quick flag, though, so I'm going to guess this is offsides on the Vikings. Offside, Vikings. Nailed it. Nailed it. DJ Wanham. I just guessed that was offsides based on the timing of it. That flag came out way too quick. Shout out to whoever's in chat. Drop a like, drop a comment. Show me you're hanging out. Have some fun with me. Talk some shit. Tell me how much of an ass I'm being. You guys feel free to talk shit to me and about me. I can take it. I'm mentally tough. Sort of. Especially if you're a Steelers fan. And now they got back on the false start. See, this guy, this left tackle, and this right guard. So that's the right guard this time. The right guard and the left tackle have been jumping early. Early as fuck, dude. Yeah. They called 76 earlier. He's the right tackle. But this left tackle here, I see him jump all the time. Let me see if I can time this up right. Nope, he didn't jump that time. Oh, another sack! Holy shit! Another sack! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Sheldon Richardson. All right, we're going to definitely replay this motherfucker because he came free. He came free. Here we go. Okay, come on. Come on. I can't have this up forever. I'm going to get banned. Watch this. Just completely free. That running back... Wow. Najee Harris completely ignored that defensive tackle. Yeah, it's a disaster over there. Oh, D.D. Westbrook. Oh! Ooh. Let's see if they replay this. He made a little spin and then got smacked in the mouth. He looks okay. 4th 3 and out and 7 possessions. That's kind of impressive, man. We'll turn this off here. Everybody loves puppies. Let's throw some puppies on the screen. Yeah. I think the cuteness of the puppies is counteracted by Flo's awkwardness. I don't know. She drives me nuts, man. I don't know how you guys feel about Flo, the progressive girl. Can't stand her, man. Man, I do like this cigar. I'm telling you, if you guys want to buy me cigars and send them to the podcast as a donation, Alec Bradley Sun-Grown Blend. I'm gonna see if I can get this fucking. I'm gonna see if I can get this this badge up here so you guys can see this. Because even if you don't want to buy them for me, if you guys like cigars at all, you should try this one. I really like this one, especially with the darker beer. And then that bottom row where it says Alec Bradley, right above that is where it says Sun-Grown Blend. Just because there's a bunch of different Alec Bradleys out there. You should definitely check this shit out, though. God, they're good, man. I dig them. Patrick, hey, what's your name? My name? Unbelievable. That's my name. That's what I've been saying all night long. I've been saying unbelievable. Unbelievable. That's the theme of the night. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, man. I love it. Thanks for hanging out, guys, man. I love you. I love you guys so much. I appreciate this. I mean, honestly, I did a couple of these where it was literally just me hanging out, drinking beers and talking shit, but the more of you guys that come hang out and chat, the more fun this gets. But I'm curious. I think legitimately I want to do this, but I want to do it with other people in studio as well. Hey, what's your name? Tony. What's your name? Ezekiel. Ooh, that's complete for 0 gain. Yeah, I'm really curious because the Vikings just typically, in history, here's how this would go, is the Vikings would win this game 30-27. Historically, that's how this would go. Don't you bring my mother into this. Fuck you, Ezekiel. Fuck you, Ezekiel. Don't you bring my mother into this. That is one of my favorite fucking dog memes or whatever you want to. That one in the I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck. You don't even know how fast I am. All right, here we are, 3rd and 1. Hand off to Dalvin Cook, left side. Let's see. Nope, I was wrong. Hand off to Dalvin Cook up the middle. Makes a man miss. Oh, already in the red zone again. Got it down to the 20. Look at that, man. I mean, part of this makes sense because TJ Watt's not in the game. He was out there for like the first quarter-ish, and he got some sort of groin injury, and they pulled him, and he hasn't played since. But doesn't explain anything why our defense is dominating. I want to know if there's anybody out there that had the balls. What a weird-ass screen pass to Justin Jefferson for a loss of 5 yards. Jesus. I'm curious if there's anyone who had the balls enough to start Minnesota's defense in fantasy football tonight. Because I bet you they got some points going tonight. They got what? 3 sacks. I think they got a forced fumble against Ben, or did that get called back? Did that get reversed? I think that got reversed. I also want to give a big shout out to the Patreon supporters because I checked in on this a little bit ago, and this mic does sound amazing. I'm not going to lie. This mic sounds incredible. This is by far the nicest mic I've ever owned in my life, and so I appreciate the Patreon for all that. You know who you are. Love you guys. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. There's a huge difference with this guy on the field. When he's on the field, dramatic. Dramatic. That's a huge difference. Crazy. Fucking crazy, man. Kirk Cousins empty backfield. I can't believe how many times we run empty backfield now with Clint Kubiak as the offensive coordinator. It's actually pretty impressive. That was a bad play, though. 4th and 14. Kick the field goal. Ooh. See, I would have run the football there just to keep the clock going. I mean, you're winning by so much. Just start running the clock as much as you can. Call me crazy, but that's what I would have done. You think he makes it? It's up. And it's actually good. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Dude, it's to the point I can't stop saying it now. Unbelievable. Ooh, what's this? Oh, wait, what? That actually looked cool. They're remaking West Side Story? Ugh. I don't know, man. I don't know if we need to be remaking West Side Story. I feel like part of that's like remaking Grease. Like part of the thing that makes that movie great is the nostalgia of it, like the retroness, the vintage, whatever you want to call it, the old school vibe. I mean, literally half of what makes West Side Story the thing that it is the historical like they had rumbles back then. They had giant knife fights. I mean, how are you gonna remake that in modern times, man? Like nobody has rumbles in fucking 2020, man. What do you guys think? You guys think I'm being a dick right now, or do you think it's a good idea to remake West Side Story? I think it's a terrible idea. Oh, look at Fox stealing my fucking logo. They didn't steal my logo. I don't exactly have a trademark on vaporware or vaporwave, whatever it's called. Alec Bradley Sun-Grown Blend is one of my favorite cigars. I can sing better than that, I promise. I just choose not to. I'm hoping someday we blow this motherfucker up so much that I get invited to go do commentary for a Vikings game. Even if it's just on the radio with PA and Pete Bursich, I'll do that shit in a heartbeat, man. I just got to work on dropping all these F-bombs. I can't be doing that on the radio. There's FCC regulations. Patrick knows a little thing about that. But I'm convinced I'm more entertaining than Joe Buck. Call me a narcissist. You're probably right. But it doesn't mean I'm wrong. There's no flag on the kick? We got one? Yeah, check it out. Check out one of my heroes, Bud Grant. Played for the Minneapolis Lakers. Won an NBA championship with George Mikan. Sorry. And then became head coach of the Minnesota Vikings. Holler at your boy. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Ben Roethlisberger's going to snap it out of shotgun. Well, yeah, he's actually running out of pistol there. Hand off to Najee Harris. He's going to gain about 3 yards. I have a feeling that if Patrick just texted me, I'm making a call from the NFL's lawyers. Yeah, I might, but I'm working really hard on making sure that I don't put up the graphic too often. I can leave the graphic up here, and I don't seem to get flagged for that. I don't share the audio, and as long as I don't play more than like 8 to 12 seconds of NFL full screen, I seem to be okay. This is what I was afraid of right here. Let's see if they replay this. This is what I was afraid of all game. And they're finally getting it going now. This is not good. This is not good. This is what's going to start hurting us really bad, really fast, actually. Like, that's, ooh. That's going to get ugly real quick. Ooh, this is similar formation to what the Vikings ran earlier in the game. Intercepted! Oh! Suck it, nerds! Woo! Oh, baby. We definitely got to show this one. All right. It's worth getting almost flagged for. Here we go. Time it up. Come on. Brashad Breeland with the interception. Unbelievable. You could even get that Pittsburgh defender for a face mask there. Or illegal hands of the face, whatever you want to do. You could do or call it whatever you want. Wouldn't really matter at that point. Ooh. I think it's official, guys. The beers are kicking in. So, Cloth, I know you said, if you're still in chat, I know you said that you don't do tobacco, probably don't smoke pot, which is totally fine. But do you drink? Do you drink any of the alcoholic beverages? Because I got to tell you, man, if you're one of those guys who's 100% sober all the time, I don't know. I don't know if I can trust a man who is always sober. Although you do have a built-in excuse, so we'll see if you're reading my brain on that one. How the fuck that girl? Okay, this is a black girl in this commercial, but dude, the name they just popped up on the screen, that girl is Irish as fuck. I'm pretty sure her name is Siobhan, but it was spelled like a Gaelic name. Like, I've only seen spelling like that in Gaelic. Cloth said, I asked Cloth, one of the viewers, because if you guys are watching this back on replay, you're not going to see the live chat, but I asked Cloth in chat if he drinks. He said, once every few years, I'll get hammer hand to the Jesus. I'm actually, as I get older, man, I'm doing kind of the opposite. I'm enjoying having a few, getting a light buzz going on, but then still getting to bed at a decent time. I'm not enjoying getting hammered as much anymore. Takes 2-3 days for me to get over it. I feel like shit by the end of the night too. Like, I don't even end the night on a high note. Here's that interception again. That's a nice jam. You get 5 yards. That's a great play. That receiver is just mentally checked out, though. I'm sure you are an awesome drunk. You're probably one of those guys who's like pretty stoic, pretty chill, doesn't talk a lot, doesn't raise their voice very much. But then we get you drunk and you're fucking hilarious. You start saying crazy shit. Here's a nice little run by Dalvin Cook. Nice. Look at that. Fucking monster. Woo! Yeah. Troy Aikman's on fucking commentary splitting hairs. Oh! Where's the flag? There's the flag. Definitely getting a flag for that. That's first and goal. That's first down on the 1 yard line. Look at this hit. This is a boom. Yeah, that's a flag. Yep. Shouldn't be. It shouldn't be a flag. This is what we commonly refer to as the pussifying of the NFL. But I mean, you can't. I mean, rules are rules, man. You know, if that's what the rule's gonna be, that's a flag. What a great play. Yeah, the whole Steelers team is just frustrated, dejected. Here we go, 1st and goal. Ooh. That was weird. Oh, they went half. Wait a minute. Shouldn't that be on the 1 if the play is in the end zone? If the penalty happens in the end zone, it should be placed at the 1. They gave us the ball at like the 5 or 6? Or the 4 or something? That didn't make any sense. Now we're at the 7. Cousins out of the pistol. Terrible throw. That might have got batted at the line of scrimmage, though. Let's see what happens. I want them to play that. Damn, this is a good cigar. I love the way Alec Bradley's quality control is on these Maduros, man. Because you can really feel the inside expanding and you can feel the outside contracting. And you just get this really good, crisp draw all the way through these cigars. Their quality control is absolutely fantastic. Pretty even burn. That unevenness on my burn is probably from me, not from them. Could be from them. Almost caught it. Almost. Good throw. I mean, I actually like that throw. I actually like that play. Can Craig Joseph make the field goal? It's up, and it's good. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. No, I don't think you should do a drunk episode on your thing. Stick to your brand, dude. Do your deal. Do your deal exactly the way you would normally do it, Cloth. You want to come have some beers? We'll do it on the podcast. Fucking, yeah, we'll do it. Or, oh, you know what we should do? Is you come to Sioux Falls, you'll obviously come do the podcast here, but then maybe when I get my mobile set up, I'll come out to Sioux Falls. I'll get a hotel out there with the wife. We'll use it as a weekend vacation to get out of town. And I'll do a quick setup at your place. And we'll get hammered at your place. Because then Kate can just drive me to the hotel and you're at home. It's win-win for everybody, baby. Yeah, and I can just get fucking hammered. Because Kate won't even be there. She'll be at the hotel. And then I'll just text her when we're done. My question is this. What do you like to drink? Are you a scotch guy? Are you a tequila guy? That'll be unbelievable. Eat shit. Man, I love this cigar. This is just such a good cigar. There's a few cigars that I've really fallen in love with like this. This Alec Bradley Sun-Grown is definitely one of them. There's another. I got another one here. Another company, Punch, makes a cigar called the Knuckle Buster. This motherfucker right here. I don't think you can see it very well through the package, but this is one of my favorites as well. But this is better with something lighter and something sweeter as far as what you're drinking. So I actually love to do a Knuckle Buster when I'm drinking sodas. So like if I'm sitting here drinking Sprites, because I've kind of gotten off the Mountain Dew thing. I still drink some Mountain Dew, but not like I used to. I used to drink like 6 Mountain Dews, 6 cans of Mountain Dew in a day. No problem. I wouldn't even blink. Now I'm way down on sodas, which is good. But certain sodas are actually sneaky good with cigars. And like this Knuckle Buster, it's a triple Habano filler, Habano binder, and Habano wrapper. And it's really good with something sweet, like a Coca-Cola or a Sprite or something like that. That's also one of my favorites. And that's actually a pretty cheap cigar. You can get 5 of those for like 21 if you order cigars online from, like, I think it's Cigars International. They might be a little more expensive, but big fan of that one and big fan of this one. Ooh, Cloth, you said you're a vodka guy, huh? I'll do some vodka. I'll fuck around with some vodka. In fact, there's a local company here, former Vikings player, Chad Greenway, has a company that makes vodka called Grey Duck Vodka. And then my roommate, actually, I'm going to grab this bottle of vodka. Hold on. So my buddy, my roommate, he was the best man in my wedding. This is his favorite vodka. It's Reka. This is his favorite vodka. Right here. So maybe try this. Small batch vodka, handcrafted in Iceland. That's the other Viking nation that I was trying to think of earlier. The Icelandic Vikings. There's actually 4 then, right? The Finnish, the Swedes, the Norwegians. Yeah, and the Icelanders. I'll take a little sip of vodka. Shout out to Cloth. Actually, you know what? I share this with people. Hold on. No, I don't. I don't share the Reka. That is probably the best vodka I've ever had. It says traditionally distilled and filtered through ancient Arctic lava rocks, bro. I'm not making it. Says it right on the front of the bottle. Arctic spring water, Carter head still, lava rock filtration, crafted in, I'm not saying that, somewhere in Iceland. I don't know, man. That looks like an interception to me. Oh, he made it to the ground with a ball. I guess so. I guess we can call it that. Yeah, but the Danish. Where are the Danish from? Why can't I think of this? I think the beers are kicking in, boys. Having a good time partying with you? And my theory is officially shot, by the way. I was convinced that every time I wear this combination, this zippy hoodie and this hat, that the Vikings lose, and clearly that's not going to happen tonight, so shoot the shit out of that theory. Oh! Oh, and he still completed it! What a dick! This is why Ben Roethlisberger is definitely going to the Hall of Fame. I don't give a shit if you like him or not. This motherfucker... Check this out. He caught it and then still gets the ball off, still completes it. Unbelievable. Oh my God, I did it again. Unbelievable. No, Denmark is the Dutch. Or are the Danes the Dutch? Is that the same thing? Isn't Denmark the Dutch? Or no, that's the Netherlands. The Dutch are from the Netherlands. Fuck the Dutch. I'm just kidding. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, the Dutch are from the Netherlands. Yeah, the Danes are from Denmark. In case anybody doesn't understand what the hell we're talking about, we're talking about all the different groups of Vikings from the Norse people in that weird part of the world that nobody really understands. Gonna take another sip of vodka. This is for my boy in the Patreon, Cloth. That is really good, dude. I'm telling you, man. Try this, you guys. Reka. This is my best friend's favorite vodka, and it's probably mine as well. I don't even know where you would buy that shit. Yeah, Netherlands is the Dutch. That's what I was saying, yeah. Fuck the Dutch. I don't actually have any problems with the Dutch. It's just a joke from Grand Theft Auto 5, which I think is absolutely hysterical. There's a whole song on one of the radio stations about fuck the Dutch. Uh-oh. Handoff outside. Najee Harris. He's inside the 20. That's a first down. Man, somebody on that sideline is super excited. That is hilarious. Shout out to everybody dropping in chat. I see the numbers going up a little bit. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you drop a like. Talk some shit in the comments. Talk shit to me. Talk shit about me. Talk shit with me. All shit talking is welcome here. Almost all shit talking. As long as it's not like some weird racist shit. It's a good cigar, man. Alec Bradley, Sungrown. I fucking love this shit. These motherfuckers got to work out some sort of sponsorship with me. They got to start sending me some free cigars if I'm going to keep plugging them like this. All right. It is 2nd and 2 from the Vikings 4. Yeah, that's the 4. The 3, but looks like the 4. No, that's the 3. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ben Roethlisberger rolls to the right, and that's a touchdown. No, it's not. It's incomplete. Totally believable. If you guys are just dropping in now, I've been saying unbelievable over and over again. All game long, I keep going, unbelievable. And it's become my own walking meme where I make fun of myself because I don't know why I say it so much. That's I think the best part about doing these live streams and about having a YouTube channel is you see and hear all the stupid shit you regularly say over and over again. I don't think you notice that in real life. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Old Benny Roethlisberger, 3 wide up top. Ooh, he's open. Touchdown, Najee Harris, left side of the end zone. See if we can bring up this replay for you. Here we go. Drops back. Perfect. Great throw. It's not that impressive of a play, but touchdown's a touchdown, you know. Ain't nobody complaining over in Pittsburgh right now. Of course, the Vikings can't get a shutout. Never expect that in modern day NFL. Ooh, that kick was almost blocked. Okay, it's 29-7, so the Steelers are only down by 22. Man, Mike McCarthy, you want to talk about a fucking fat piece of shit. Fucking Mike McCarthy, man. I hate that guy. Mostly just because he coached for the Packers and did really well. And when it comes to sports, I'm fully willing to admit I'm a hater. When it comes to music, I'm kind of the opposite of a hater. But when it comes to football, man, if your team regularly beats mine, I hate you and anybody who played for you, unless you suddenly come play for us like Brett Favre. Here comes the boom. It's funny. Fuck the Dutch. Man, I should play some Grand Theft Auto after this. I'm going to have a little bit of time. Wild are going to be on, maybe. I don't think I'm going to do... Oh, you know what? Maybe we will. Maybe we will do this, man. Maybe we will start doing Wild games once the Viking season's over, because the Wild are like the best team in the NHL right now, or at least the Western Conference. Fucking Wild look great, man. Maybe we'll just continue this stream for a little bit into the Wild game. Play action. Kirk Cousins drops back. He launches it, and it's tipped and intercepted. God damn it. Cocksucker. I'm not mad. I'm not even disappointed. I'm actually pretty happy about that, because I really actually do want the Vikings to lose this game. All right, here we go. We just need old Benny Roethlisberger to burn this defense down. Drop a like on the stream if you guys haven't already. He sure did. He sure did. Yeah, I mean, they got the ball on our side of the field. They score a touchdown right here. They're within 15 points. Najee Harris with a big run up the middle. Big first down inside the Vikings 30. That is a brutal spot. Man, Kirk Cousins hasn't thrown a lot of interceptions this year, but he's definitely throwing some lately. Yep, starting to get a little something going. Just outside the 20. They're going to get down to about the 23. Man, put it in chat if you guys want to keep hanging out after the Vikings game. Maybe I'll throw on the Wild game. All right, shotgun, 2nd and 9. Ben Roethlisberger drops back, rolls to his right, pump fakes, throws over the middle. It's incomplete. That'll bring up 3rd and 9. Rashad Breeland is sick? How do you come down with an illness mid-game? Is that what they said? Did I hear that right? Rashad Breeland, the guy who caught the interception just like however many drives ago. He's sick? How do you come down with an illness mid-game? Oh, false start! False start! Oh. False start. Bro, I wish they would have given us a better angle, because it was significantly more. Dude, the wide receiver was 5 yards down the field. It was really egregious, man. Wait, they're calling that against us? They're calling this against us. They're calling that against us. That's a joke. That's a bad joke, bro. 3rd and 4 now. What a joke. Totally believable. Totally believable. Fade. Caught it. Claypool caught it. I'm telling you, this is going exactly the way I said it was going to go. Y'all need to hurry up. What a play. Holy cow. What a catch, man. Look at that. Literally hit him in the face. What a play, man. What a play. All right, here we go. It's 1st and goal from the Minnesota 9. Roethlisberger Quick throw to the right. Nah, that ain't shit. He gained a yard, though. It'll be second and goal. And that clock's going to keep running even though he got out of bounds. I don't think they make the sun-grown in a Churchill cloth, but if they did make the sun-grown in a Churchill, it's totally a legit cigar. It's just a little bit longer than the Toro, which I'd be down with too. If anybody in chat's trying to buy me cigars, Churchill and a Toro are basically the same thing. Churchill is just a little bit longer than a Toro. I only buy Toros because of cost. Churchills are probably the better deal because the tobacco to dollar ratio or whatever the fuck. But when it comes to like local cigar shops, the reason I don't buy Churchills is because cigar shops dramatically jack up the price of a Churchill. So, like, let's say this cigar, you buy it. Let's say the shop buys it for $3. They'll sell this for $6 or $7. The fucking Toro is like I said, $3 or $4, whatever. They'll charge this for $6 or $7. The Churchill will only be like 50 cents more than that, but they'll charge like $10 for a Churchill. The same cigar, they don't mark them up as the same ratio. It seems like tobacco shops and cigar shops mark their cigars up almost on an arbitrary fashion. So that's the only reason I don't fuck around with the Churchills. Yeah, I'm puffing on a Toro. Yep, almost everything I buy is a Toro because I don't like the Robustos, and there's a couple others like Gigante, and there's some weird arbitrary names, but they start getting thicker. And yeah, I like the Toro because it's usually no more than a 50 gauge. Like if you're doing ring gauges, they call it a 50. So it's about as thick as like a finger, you know. Like my pointer finger is kind of the exact same size as a Toro. It's my pointer finger is actually bigger, obviously, but yeah, I like the Toros, man. Churchills are dope though. They're just a little longer, and I probably will graduate to a Churchill. Fun fact: a Presidente is the exact same thing as a Churchill. So if you guys are into cigars and you see a Presidente out there and you're like, what the fuck? It's so confusing. A lot of these things are just the size of the cigars. And yeah, Presidente is the same as a Churchill. They call it a Churchill because that was Winston Churchill's favorite size of a cigar. And so he was such a huge cigar smoker that they just started calling that size. They started calling it a Churchill. There's actually a traditional Latin American name for it. I just don't recall what it is. But all the other names are Spanish. Toro, Robusto, Gigante. I don't even know how to pronounce these properly, but I don't speak a Spanish. Oh, Benny Roethlisberger almost just scored another TD. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Got to get my shouting voice ready. Here we go. Third and goal. Ben Roethlisberger and shotgun. Tight end to the right. 2 wide. Or, sorry, 4 wide receivers. Pass interference. Knew it. Saw it coming. There's the flag. God damn it, Cam Dantzler. Oh, son of a bitch. I hate it when I'm right. Woo. That is not a very good pass interference call, but he does have the hand around the wrist or the hand around the waist, so you're going to get that every day. You're going to get that every time. Sorry, I pulled that replay up a little late. I apologize, guys. All right, here we go. It's 1st and goal. I formation. 2 tight ends, and that's a touchdown, Najee Harris. Man, oh man, here we go, baby. All right, guys, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to go take a leak real quick. They shouldn't go for 2 here. I love talking about football strategy. If I'm coaching, we're not going to chase the points yet because we don't actually need them yet. If you go for 2 here, you're still down by 16. I don't think that's a great idea, right? So don't do that. Kick the field goal. Oh, see, look at this. This is what smart coaches do. They're not chasing the points. See, an asshole is going to go for 2 here because he's like, well, I want to be within 14 points. I want to be within 2 scores. Yeah, don't do that. Kick the field goal. You're still within 15. That means you score a touchdown. And then if the game's on the line, you score another touchdown. Then you go for 2 to tie it. I'm going to take a leak. I'll be right back, boys. Having a blast hanging out with you fuckers. Yeah, I want to get a nice humidor. That's one thing I want to add. We got I don't think you guys can see it because I don't have the cameras set up right, but I got a kegerator behind me. We're getting closer and closer to having the alchemy lab set up behind the studio here. So it's kind of a weird angle that I'm sitting at right now, so you guys can't really tell what I'm talking about. So I'm sitting in the main podcast studio. Right behind me here, you can see a drum cake, but just this way from that drum cake is my actual drum set that's set up. That's the studio right here behind me where I actually record music. Here's where we do the podcast. A little bit farther even over that way is the green room where people hang out. And even when we're doing music, sometimes when we want to take a break, we'll sit down. I got a couch over there and another TV. I can route this entire studio setup as far as my computer. I can route all that to those other 2 rooms. So that's also, that green room over there is also my B studio because I'm starting another channel. And then right over here now, over on behind this wall is what we call the alchemy lab. And that's where I'm going to be brewing beer, and I'm getting that all wired up so I can go over there and I'm going to be able to live stream while I brew beer and shit like that too. So we got a lot of cool shit coming up in the future. I'm really excited to talk about that stuff. But I don't like talking about things anymore because it seems like when I talk about things before they happen, they end up not happening. Call me crazy. But I've learned I need to fucking stop trying to hype shit up so much. Just keep my fucking mouth shut and then do it when I'm ready to do it, you know? I wonder if everybody else is like that too. Or if they need to keep talking about things and hyping them up in order to make them happen. I'm really curious. What do you guys think? So do you think it's smarter if you have a great idea and you're going to be doing something? Do you think it's a good idea to keep talking about it and keep it conscious? Keep it at the forefront? Or do you guys think it's better to shut the fuck up, keep your mouth shut, lay low, and just do it when you're ready to do it? Oh, hell yeah, Cloth. Cloth gonna send me some stogies? Fuck yeah, bud. I'll text you my address, dude. Gotta fucking love it, buddy. Hell yeah, man. Patrick said I'm making a call from the NFL lawyer. Yeah, maybe. But according to YouTube, I haven't violated the terms of service yet. Hell yeah, bud. Texting you my address right now, man. Alright, there's that. And then let's do this. Boom. There you go, buddy. Just texted you. Thanks, man. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I want to get a fucking sweet humor. That's what I was talking about earlier. Is I got the kegerator here already for all this cool shit we're gonna do, and then I want to get a humidor back here too. And I'm trying to work out with a couple different places. I either want to work out with a tobacco shop here locally that hooks me up with some stuff, or I want to find a cigar manufacturer that'll hook me up with some stuff where I can have like cheaper cigars where, you know, maybe a guy wants to smoke a cigar, but he's not super into cigars. Ooh. That was nasty. Because not everybody's into cigars, and I'm not sure I want to be giving a guy an $8 cigar if he's not going to appreciate it, you know? So I'm thinking maybe we'll grab something a little cheaper, have those guys kind of sitting there if you want to dick around. I think that'd be pretty fucking cool, man. Uh-oh. Patrick just texted me again. I got a screenshot. Oh, Patrick Olson sent me a screenshot of his fantasy team. He's got Cook and Jefferson going tonight. Good for you, man. Good for you, brother. Good for you. Yeah, in order for me to be competent in fantasy this year, I had to stay away from all Minnesota Vikings players because otherwise I get biased and I start them when I shouldn't. I appreciate that, Cloth. You're the man. I love you, dude. I love all my Patreon supporters. You guys are all awesome. Well, shout out to Cloth. You're the vodka man. I'm going to take another pull of some vodka for you, Cloth. I'm not the biggest vodka guy, but damn, this is smooth. This is really good. This is really good vodka. Ooh, man, that's tasty. Bert, shout out to Bert dropping in chat. Wine dipped Swisher Sweets. They are cheap, man. And there are a lot of cheap cigars out there. I mean, you can get a cigar, like a cigar, for $1 or $2 per stick, but they're not going to be what they call long leaf, right? They call them Cuban sandwiches, which I don't know why you would call it a Cuban sandwich since Americans can't buy Cubans. It's a silly thing, but basically they're filler, right? So like when these cigar companies are rolling all their real cigars like this, right, a long leaf, all the remnants that get left on the table, they're really high quality pieces of tobacco, but they're not whole pieces of tobacco. So they take all those scraps up, all that filler, all that shit, and they put those into literal what they call a Cuban sandwich. And that's what a real cheap cigar is. And I actually still dig cheap cigars like that. I'll smoke a Cuban sandwich, no fucking problem. But once I figured out the flavor profiles and the combos and shit that I liked, I immediately started going towards almost exclusively long filler cigars just because of the burn factor. Like you actually get a nice, high quality, pretty even burn all the way down your cigar. But I don't know. I just fucking love them, man. It's a totally different vibe than cigarettes or some of the other nasty habits that we develop. Like cigars are fucking enjoyable, man. It's a vibe, bro. It's a vibe. Biggest travesty, I think, is that Minnesota is so anti-freedom that they won't even allow a cigar bar to exist. Like, this, to me, is completely contradictory to what America is. If me and a bunch of other assholes want to go into a fucking room and smoke cigars together, we should be able to do so. And I understand at regular bars, insert whatever, right? But if it's a cigar lounge or a cigar bar, everyone that enters there is going there with the purpose and the intent of wanting to smoke cigars and chat and hang out with other cigar smokers. We got one cigar lounge, one legitimate one, called Tobacco Grove in Maple Grove. And I just got news from this dude I know who runs a cigar shop down the road. That place is going to be gone next month. So January 1st, 2022, Tobacco Grove will no longer be a thing. And it was caught with the pass interference. Look at this shit. This is going to be a game. Oh! In case you guys are just jumping in, if you're curious as to what the hell's happening right now, I am actively cheering against the Vikings. Yep, that's the pass interference right there. When he turns his head back to the receiver and runs into him, that's the pass interference. Shout out to Bo, or Bert Bo. Sorry, I don't know why I keep calling you Bo, buddy. I don't know why. I think it's because your name's Bert, and whenever I think of the name Bert, I think of Bert Kreischer. Appreciate you guys all hanging out. I really do. Every single one of you hanging out. I really appreciate it. I love you guys. It makes this much more fun for me. Ben Roethlisberger dropping back in shotgun. He throws it deep, and it's complete to the end zone. Touchdown! Oh, shit. Steelers are coming back, motherfuckers. Oh, what did I tell you, Cloth? Everyone in chat, not just Cloth, but what did I tell everyone? The Minnesota Vikings, in historic fashion, we were up 23-0 at halftime, and maybe the Vikings win 30-27, I think I said, or 30-20. What did I say? I don't remember what I said. I predicted some shit, but this is pretty much going exactly the way I predicted. So in other words, this is 2 weeks in a row where I am telling you how this football game will go before it actually happens. So either I'm the decider or I'm the predictor. I'm going to go with predictor just because if I'm the decider, then I'm a saboteur. And I don't want to sabotage my favorite team. Now they're going for 2. This is a foolish move. This is an asshole move. You should still only go for 1. Because if you miss this, now you're fucked. Now you're still down by 2 scores. Go for 1. Nope, they go for 2 on the screen. They didn't get it. See, this is what you don't fucking do. Oh my God. Now I'm getting worked up. In case anybody wonders, Jared, what are you talking about? Why would you be saying don't go for 2 there? If you go for 2 and you make it, you're within 7 points. Yes, I understand that. I get that, right? But here's the reality. You want to stay within the short. Oh, Patrick's calling me. We're gonna bring Patrick in for a second because I'm curious what he's gonna say. All right, I'm bringing you in on the stream.
What did I say?
What did I say?
What did I say, sucker? I said the second half they're going to come back or we're going to win like 29-27, something like that.
As soon as you hung up, I jumped back on the stream and I was like, all right, so historically, here's how this goes. We're up 23-0. The Vikings will win 30-27. Sure as shit, it's happening, man. They're coming back, dude. What is with this team? This is classic Minnesota Vikings. And this isn't Mike Zimmer. Patrick, you've been around as long as I have, man. This goes back to 1990 Dennis Green football. Remember what they would say? It depends on which team shows up. The Vikings could beat the Super Bowl champions and then lose to a winless team. Oh, wait, that's just what happened.
But, okay, so here's a fun fact. Who's the only 15-1 team to lose to, or who's the only 15-1 team to never win a playoff game?
Can't be the Vikes.
No, it's the Green Bay Packers. Remember the Giants smoked their ass?
In the divisional round.
Yes. So, okay, so all I'm saying is I'm trying to salvage our 15-1 season. At least we won a playoff game, you know?
True. No, hey, man, I'll give you that, dude. But isn't it weird how this goes back to the 90s? Dennis Green, like literally, I remember being a teenager. And I had a job. I don't remember what job I was doing, but I asked people, I said, you think the Vikes are going to win this weekend? And the dude goes, well, it depends on which team shows up. And I looked at him, because this was, of course, the first time I had ever heard this statement. And I looked at him and I go, huh? And he goes, the problem with the Vikings is they can literally beat the Super Bowl champion, but then the next week we'll turn around and lose to a team who hasn't won a game all year. And that's exactly what happened that week. That week we beat the eventual Super Bowl champion and the defending Super Bowl champion. I think it was the fucking Broncos, right? Or one of those teams. Yeah. One of those teams back in the mid-90s. And sure as shit, the following week, we lost to, I think it was the Bengals, who were like 0-8 or 0-9 or some shit. If you think hard enough, I'm sure you even remember exactly what season I'm talking about. It's just ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, no, I think it was actually the Buffalo Bills when they had nobody.
I think you're right.
I think that was like whenever the Vikings get a 16 or 17 point spread against them, always take the underdog. They never cover that.
Oh, 100%. Dude, and I don't even know how to, like, I mean, I understand what the spread is, but I never understand, like, how they come up with those numbers. Because Vegas is always right. You know what I mean? Like, they always know.
They're pretty dialed in, man. It's just amazing how close they are to the over-under and the plus-minus thing. Oh, my God.
It's pretty wild. It's pretty scary, dude.
But no, I think you're right, though. There's something about the Vikings every year where, like, they lose to the Lions, but they'll beat the Patriots. Or, you know, like, we don't beat the Patriots, but you know what I mean? Like,
yep.
we'll win games you would never think we'll win. We'll lose games you never thought we'd lose. And that's just the fun of it, I guess. I don't know.
And this season is the perfect example. So we had never beaten the Seahawks or Russell Wilson, right? And then somehow this season we beat them. And then we turn around and lose to the Lions. Like, we lose to the fucking Browns and we lose to the Bengals, but then we almost beat the Cardinals. Then,
but, I mean,
you never think we have a chance, and then all of a sudden we beat the Packers.
Yeah, no, it's bizarre. You know, it always is with the Vikings. You know, and I have a love-hate thing with them, but, you know, I'm so, like I told a friend the other day, you know, does it hurt when the Vikings lost to the Lions? Did it hurt? I'm like, you know what? No, I just shut the TV off and went on with my day, because it's like, here's the thing. My heart has been so scarred.
Oh, he scored it. Oh, shit. Bomb to KJ Osborne. Did you see that?
I'm watching you on my stupid screen right now. No, so I saw a touchdown on the bottom, but I did not see it.
Holy shit. Here it goes. Bomb! And KJ Osborne was like, get the fuck off of me. Right here. He goes, get the fuck off of me.
Oh, and you know what? Kirk Cousins is the worst quarterback in the history of the NFL. We should totally not have him anymore. He's so bad. His winning record sucks. We should get rid of Cousins.
Oh, yeah, I agree with all of that.
I hate those. If you're a Kirk Cousin hater, go jump in a lake. I mean, seriously.
Dude, I've supported that guy until this season. This season, I was finally like, I'm done. Because here's why. I'll tell you why.
That's all he does is drop dimes. His defense lets him
I'll tell you
why.
I'll tell you why, and you got to hear me out, and then you can tell me how much of an idiot I am.
Like a baseball pitcher, you can go with the win-loss thing, but you can't do that to a quarterback, and that's what people are doing to him.
So
pisses me off.
Here's why, and then you can tell me if I'm crazy. When we have injuries, and I'm looking at the Vikings with Kirk Cousins, the same way you look at the Packers when everybody's injured and you have Aaron Rodgers. It doesn't matter. Aaron Rodgers will still make that team competitive against anybody. Kirk Cousins cannot do that. Kirk Cousins cannot be a dominant quarterback unless his team is also dominant.
Tell me how great our offensive line is. I guarantee you, if you went back and looked the last 2 years, Rodgers has at least a second and a half longer to sit in the pocket than Kirk Cousins does.
You might be right. I got to call Scotty and ask him that one because that's my analytics guy. He'll figure that out. He'll actually tell you if that's true or not.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got a guy for that. I'll call him and ask him, be like, hey, go watch this podcast at about 2 hours. 3 hours and 3 minutes.
I want to see the time in the pocket for Aaron Rodgers versus time in the pocket for Kirk Cousins from 2020 to 2021. And I want to see that shit because I guarantee you Kirk Cousins has a lot less time.
You're probably right, but I also won't be surprised if it's actually not true. just because it's the Vikings, you know what I mean? Like that's just how our fucking luck goes. But you're probably right, dude. I mean, you've been watching football probably longer than I have. So, and you've been really close to the game with your shit in the radio, dude. You've been tight with Johnny Randall and other former players, dude. You're one of the few rubes that actually quite possibly knows more about football than me, just because of your proximity to the game.
Oh, yeah, no, how cool is it that Tommy Kramer goes on Twitter and invites people to his house? Do you know about this?
Yeah, I just seen it the other day. Tommy Kramer's on Twitter, and he goes, hey, I'm going to be in Fargo tomorrow. Where's a cool place to do a meet and greet?
Dude, he's just pimping himself out, and he's like, hey, I'm going to have freaking Carl L over at my basement. I'm gonna give 3 lucky Vikings fans on Twitter a chance to come over and drink Miller Lite with me in my basement. It's like, oh my god, this guy is just so fucking amazing right now.
He's super cool. I actually got a buddy, like a friend of a friend, who knows him personally, like lives on his block, and between him and my uncle, who apparently is super tight with like Carl Eller and a few of the other the actual D line from the Purple People Eaters, there's a possibility that those guys end up on the podcast this coming summer. So we'll see. We got the fingers crossed. But there's a lot of big names that we've had the chance to communicate with and haven't been able to pull down anytime soon. So, well, we'll see, man. I'm looking forward to it, man. How do you want to change your prediction, or are you sticking with it?
No, I'm still sticking with a Viking victory. I think the over is going to happen. I mean, obviously. I mean, I thought it was going to be tighter, lower scoring contest, like a 28-27, 28-24, like I said earlier. But, I think the Vikes, no, they're going to hang on.
I fucking hope so, dude. I mean, no, I don't hope so. No. I don't want the Vikings to win. I want them to lose out. Zimmer gets fired, high draft pick, maybe even a franchise quarterback. That's what I'm hoping for.
Dude, but what if we win, like, the next 5? Like,
cute.
So we live for the playoffs at 10-7, and we have to face, we have to go to LA to play the Rams, and we get smoked. Usual? Is that what you're?
Yep. Or Tom Brady, not Tampa Bay, just Tom Brady.
We get a better draft pick next year, So I get it, but it's like, oh my god.
It's only here's my hope, and this is the only reason I can say this, because I usually rail on people for doing this, right? Oh, I hope the Vikings lose because we can get a better draft pick. I hate those people, but the reason I'm doing it this season is 2 reasons, and it's pure hope. Hoping Mike Zimmer gets fired, because I think we've seen him take his version of the Vikings to the top of his proverbial mountain. And number 2, I'm hoping that the draft pick is high enough to where we could potentially land a franchise quarterback. That's what my hope is. Because no matter what we want to say about Kirk, he's not going to be Tom Brady playing at an elite level until he's into his 40s. And he's already like 33. So we need to start seriously thinking about the next quarterback if you're Rick Spielman or the Wills.
Right. No, and I'm 100% with you, because I think an 8-year sample, I think we've seen what Zimmer can do. And as a guy that came from a defensive background and promised us a great defense, it's happened here and there, but it's never been consistent.
We had 2 years.
In 2 years. A guy that's supposed to be a defensive coach has the worst defense in the NFL the last 2 years.
3 years.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you on that.
Yep.
And then for the quarterback thing, yeah, you're right. You know what? We had 2 chances to draft Rodgers in 2006, and Erasmus James and Troy Wilkinson really worked out well for us. But
God, Erasmus James!
Could you imagine we had drafted? I mean, that's
you brought up Erasmus James, bro.
That draft pisses me off, because the Vikings could have just. Like, they just signed Tavares Jackson like he was the future of the fucking franchise. I'm like, are you kidding me? You left that fucking Cal quarterback on the... Come on.
There's a bunch of them, man. There's a bunch of them. Well, listen, hey, man, let's do
So let me ask you this. Would you fire Spielman? Because I think he's actually done some really good drafting.
So last week I would have said yes without hesitation. Now I'm rethinking it. And let me think about this for a little bit. Let's do a post game in like 30 minutes when the game's over.
Okay. I'm around.
All right, call me as soon as the game's over, because I'll probably get distracted and forget to call you.
Okay, later, pothead.
All right, later, brother. I do not smoke pot on the podcast, you guys. It's CBD. I would never do illegal drugs on the podcast. I don't know who you guys think I am. I would never, ever do that. Cousins with the little bit of wiggle. Cousins gets the first down. Appreciate you guys hanging out. I love you guys, man. This is a blast. I'm having a fucking absolute blast. I got to turn my fan up, though. I'm actually starting to get a little warm down here. Just get a little bit more airflow in here. It's ironic. It's super cold in my basement, actually. It's actually super cold down here, but for some reason, I'm fucking
Hot. I'm hot. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman. I'm too hot. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know why I did that, you guys. That was really uncouth of me, and I apologize. Here we go. It's 1st and 10. Ooh. Cook with a nice little move. That should have been a 2-yard loss. Instead, it was a 2-yard gain. I'll give Cook a lot of props, man. He's had a huge game coming off an injury, and all they talked about all week leading up to this game on KFan was, oh, it sounds like Cook might play. Oh, well, he tends to fumble when he gets injured. But you know what? It's understandable if he's got a shoulder injury. That shit was frustrating me. He's had an elite level game today with that injury. Man, very impressed. Very impressed by Dalvin Cook. I'm going to grab another beer. Hand off to Dalvin Cook up the middle. Well, technically the left side. That was 2nd and 8. What's that going to be? 3rd and 3? 3rd and 4? I think he technically got 4, but it looks like 5. We'll call it 3rd and 3. Shout out to Bert. If they're leading, they can't dominate all the way through. Or if we're behind, we come up just short. No, I agree. That's classic Vikings. And I think that's why we're all so frustrated, man. We just want to see the Vikings just be a normal NFL team. Like, if you suck. If you're good, be good. It's what I think the Vikings fans are sick and tired of watching is this schizophrenic bullshit where we don't know who we are until the game is ended. Oh, pick 6. See ya. Oh, he's not going to go. I think he twisted his ankle or something there. He rolled. Something happened because he slowed down. He was full sprint, and then he suddenly slowed down. Cousins had 3 interceptions, I believe, maybe 4 all season, and then he's got 2 tonight. Here we go. What happened here? Oh, that's that 5-yard bump I was talking about earlier. That's how the Vikings got the same interception. Interrupted the route within 5 yards. There's no pass interference there. Jumps the route, gets the fucking play on it. Ooh, they got away with one there. They got away with the illegal hands of the face there. Brutal. Totally believable, though. Totally believable. Do you notice how I stopped saying unbelievable and now the Vikings are fucking losing? Or not doing well? When I was saying unbelievable and it was becoming a meme, we were doing really well. Unbelievable. I was saying it like every 30 seconds. Unbelievable. Appreciate you guys hanging out, man. This is a blast. I'm really having fun. Yeah, I'm telling you, I watched that in real time. That dude like rolled his ankle because he was running full speed and then suddenly slowed down. And then he just kind of like fell on the ground. He must have rolled his ankle or twisted his... Something happened there. Shotgun formation from the 15, 2nd and 4. Roethlisberger, complete, and it's a fucking touchdown! It's a fucking touchdown! We just can't put him away. We just can't fucking put him away, man. They're going to be compelled to go for 2, Troy Aikman just said. Which now you do go for 2. Because if you go for 2 and you make it, it's still technically a 1-score game. Which I hate that phrase. It's literally 2 scores. Shout out to Ben Roethlisberger coming back like a fucking champ. Man, we were humiliating this dude in the first half. 23-0. I just want you guys to think about that. We were up 23-0. 2-point conversion is good. 2-point conversion is good. We were up 23-0. Look at that pump. Oh, no, this is the touchdown. Touchdown to Freiermuth. The Muth is Luth. Pat Freiermuth is Luth. Here's the 2-point conversion. Great throw. That is an elite level throw right there. And then look at a dejected Rashad Breeland sitting there on the sideline. Unbelievable. Yep. Nope, I agree with you, Bert. You'd think the Vikings could squeeze this one out. But it's the Vikings, and it's anyone's game. I'm 100% with you, brother. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. It's unbelievable. I think we got to make a t-shirt. If we keep doing these and I keep saying unbelievable, we're going to have to eventually make a t-shirt. And we got to spell it the way fucking Cloth spelled it when he was making fun of me earlier. How did he spell it? He spelled it a very specific way. How did he? I seen it somewhere in here. Yeah, there it is. He spelled it UNBALEVABLE. Unbelievable. Hysterical, man. It's so funny. And of course, the Vikings are stuffed now. Oh, God. I'm sorry, you guys. I know I'm a bad Vikings fan now. I used to be like the prototypical Vikings fan. I owned season tickets. I went tailgating every Sunday. I'm telling you, man, I was like the prototypical. Put me in the fan hall of fame. And now, I don't even know what you would call me, man. I don't even know what you would call my type of fandom anymore. Like, I really love this team. I bleed purple. I've been joking with my wife and my friends that if we move to Texas, there's no way I can convert and become a fan of any Texas team. I'm still going to be a Vikings fan for the rest. I will never actually truly root for anybody else. But this season, man, I'm done. I'm fucking done. I'm done with Zimmer. I'm done with the whole vibe, dude. Like, I'm just fucking over it, man. Bert said, no, you're just realistic. Well, thanks, man. That's a very positive way for you to spin my fucking negativity. I actually used to hate fans like me. Like, fans like me would legitimately piss me off and make me angry. Like, I would actually have to, like, block them or snooze them on social media because they would piss me off so much. And now I'm one of them. But I'm done with that guy. Kirk Cousins, I get it, man. I like you. I think you're a good dude, but I knew we were in trouble when I found out your favorite band was Nickelback. Like, when I knew you had that poor taste of music, I was just scared. From that moment on, I was like, is this the leader of men that we want? Because certainly if there's a war happening, I'm not following you into battle if you're trying to play Nickelback as the soundtrack to murder. I'm sorry, man. Like, I just realized what I actually said out loud. Yeah, sorry, man. I can't follow you into battle if you're trying to play Nickelback as the soundtrack to murder. Delvin Cook with a huge catch over the middle, though. Let's get that replay up. Here we go. This is how you remind me of what of what kind of fan I am. I don't know what I was trying to sing there. This is how you remind me I'm a Vikings fan. It's bad. It's bad, you guys. The beards are kicking in. The beards are kicking in. All right, we're doing another pull. We're doing another vodka Reka pull. This is for Cloth out in California. Shout out to you, bud. Bert. Shout out to Bert Bow. That's the Issues sound guy. I know Cloth is a big fan of the Issue and Clay. We're building a beautiful little community here. Music and football. My favorite things. Bert, I want to know what your favorite alcohol is. If you drink, when you drink, what is it you love to drink? Are you a Scotch guy? Are you a beer guy? Like, I'm a beer guy. I will drink some vodka. I will drink some whiskey. I will drink some scotch. But I'm a beer guy. That's my deal. What about you guys? Put it in the comments. I want to know what you guys love to drink. And you can get specific. If you want to tell me what kind of vodka you like, or what kind of tequila, or what kind of beer you like. All right, this bad boy's gone. All right. We're going to fire up one final guy. One final guy for the night. Now, this is my other favorite cigar. This is the Punch Knuckle Buster. This is a completely different turn from what we were doing. 2nd and 10, 2-yard gain. It's the Punch Knuckle Buster. I fucking love these cigars. Again, about the same price. So I got this bad boy for, well, it's priced at $6.59, but I get a deal at that shop. So I didn't actually pay that. I think I paid $5.99 or $5.49 for this. Dude, oh, Bert with the fucking flavored whiskeys, dude. Okay. Huge fan of flavored whiskeys. And I'll tell you why. There's this weird masculine thing about whiskey and scotch, right? I don't buy any of it, okay? I've fucking been through some crazy masculine shit. I've fucking been in crazy fights. I don't give a fuck. My ego is super healthy. I don't give a shit. I love flavored whiskey. You nailed it, brother. Honey whiskey is awesome. I also am a big fan of peanut butter whiskey. Dude, I don't know if you've had it, but they make peanut butter flavored whiskey. That shit will fucking, oh my god, dude. That shit's dangerous. Peanut butter flavored whiskey. I forget what it's called. There's a few different versions out there. But damn, they are good, brother. Honey whiskey, love it. Absolutely love it. Honey whiskey is super dangerous because now you're starting to get rid of that harshness. And I feel like the harshness is what limits me from drinking too much whiskey. You know what I mean? When you start doing honey whiskey and the peanut butter whiskey and all that shit, I'll start fucking drinking that shit straight, bro. Oh, I fucked it up. We got to toast the foot first. We got to do this right. We got to do this right. We got to toast the foot. Nice punt. Nice special teams. Nice special teams play. Downed it at inside the 5. But here we go. This is it, boys. Classic Vikings. And if you guys are having fun, maybe I'll queue up the wild game after this and we'll keep hanging out. But basically, we've queued this up to be the exact perfect culmination to a Minnesota Vikings football game. 2 minutes and 16 seconds left. Vikings downed it inside. Looks like it's going to be at about the 2-yard line. So Ben Roethlisberger has 0 timeouts, except for the 2-minute warning. 2 minutes and 16 seconds, and he has to go 98 yards. I will not be surprised if they pull this off. So we're toasting the foot right now, and once you get it kind of like that, kind of smoky, then you actually light it. And light it from afar. And rotate it. And that's a perfectly lit cigar. Yep, that's perfect. Beautiful. This is also one of my favorite cigars. One of the reasons I love this Punch Knuckle Buster is it's a really oily wrapper. So when you're actually sitting here puffing on this bad boy, you don't just taste and smell the smoke. There's an actual flavor profile in your actual, like, on your lips. And it's incredibly enjoyable. Contact and a flag deep to Claypool. Here we go. Look at Breedlin looking around like, what happened? Yeah, dude, you mauled him. Here we go. Deep to Claypool, tries to give the fake. All Breland has to do, because he actually hits the ball. Look, his hand touches the ball right there. You could actually call that a catch. Yep. I was just going to say you could call that. They called it a catch. I was just going to say you could call that a catch if you want and just say decline the penalty, and they did. That's an amazing catch. Wow, what a play, man. Now, here's the thing. If Breland turns his head around, there's no penalty. Damn, I love this Knuckle Buster. This is a good cigar too, man. This is a lot cheaper than that Alec Bradley one I was just smoking, and it's got a different vibe, but man, this is a good cigar too. I got two vibes on cigars. I'm starting to realize this. I like the triple Maduros, which is the dark Alec Bradley one I was smoking earlier, and then the triple Habanos, and I've only found this Knuckle Buster that I actually like. There's more expensive triple Habanos, and when people say triple, is what they're talking. There's three things in a cigar. There's the actual filler, then there's the binder, and then there's the wrapper. The wrapper is what you see. The filler is everything that's obvious, and then there's another thin layer in between those two called the binder. When you talk about triples, there's a triple Habano, which is what I'm smoking now, and the thing I just got done smoking, I believe, is a triple Maduro. I like triples, where all three are the same type, but it seems like it's just Maduros and Habanos, man. I don't like the Connecticut's. The Connecticut's are even lighter. They're really light, like almost like coffee when people put a lot of creamer in it. That's kind of what a Connecticut wrapper looks like, and they look like they'd be really light and really smooth, but they actually give me like a gut rot in the back of my throat. Like it kind of feels like I ate some tobacco. If that makes any sense. I don't really like them. That's why I try to warn people when they're like, "Oh, I like something light and smooth." I'm like, dude, light and smooth are not necessarily the same thing in cigars. All right, here we go. Man, I'm getting fucking pumped. All right. It's 36-28. Fucking Steelers are on their own 40. It's 1st and 18 after that weird penalty. Screenplay to Harris. Spins out of a tackle. Gained exactly a half a yard. All right. Patrick's finally coming around. He's like, I agree. We might not be able to stop all this. Dude, I mean, Bert nailed it. Either if we're blowing them out, we can't keep it and blow it out. They're going to come back. Or if we're behind, we're going to come back and then usually finish just short. But this is the season of Minnesota Vikings nail-biting games. And this is one of those things where it's like, okay, hear me out. I got to slow down and make sure I say this right. This is one of those things where if this wasn't the Vikings and I was watching this and I wasn't a fan, so let's say it's the Browns or the Bengals or, I don't know, the Dolphins, right? I would be looking at this and I'd be going, listen, man, this team is in every game. They're in every game. So don't switch the coach because you're only a couple players off. You know what, though? I just don't think that's the truth this time. I really think that the reason this team is in nail-biting games instead of dominating games, instead of us being 13-3, or what would it be, 13-4 now, I think it is the coaching. I think that's the difference, man. There's something I don't know, man. I really got to sit down and think about this and like I think I'll be able to develop a much better opinion as to what's going on with this team once the playoffs start. Because the Vikings aren't going to be in the playoffs. And once the playoffs start and I have some time to like really go back and watch some of this shit, I think it's going to be pretty obvious. But man, are the fucking Steelers are coming on. McLeod's got another first down. 16 seconds, but they do need the touchdown. And they're what is he at? The 25? 16 seconds. It's at the 25. First and 10. You've got time for essentially 3 plays. Now, here's what I want to see. I want to see the Vikings send pressure, because last week we let Jared Goff sit back there like he's Tom Brady. We were afraid to blitz him on the final drive of the game. Intercepted. No, incomplete. Damn, that was close. They had that. All right. So like I said, last week against the Lions, and I think I seen Patrick just text me something. This is almost exactly what happened to the Lions, or in the Lions game last week. All right. Now, one of the reasons, no, we blitzed there. But one of the reasons that happened last week is because we refused to blitz Jared Goff on that final drive. We sat back there like he's Tom Brady. Don't blitz him. Don't blitz him. Don't blitz him. And that's not working. And now I'm not seeing us. And if we are sending pressures, they're not making it. Okay, here we go. 2 seconds left. It's the final game, or it's the final play of the game. Oh. Yep. If he gets tackled inbounds, that's game over. That is a horrible attempted tackle by Patrick Peterson. I should have replayed that for you guys. I should have thrown that on the screen. See, the only thing I don't like about this versus that Alec Bradley is this is just a little thicker. This is a true 50 gauge. Roethlisberger to the end zone and it's out town. Holy shit, no, it's incomplete. It's incomplete. The Vikings win. The Vikings win. Unbelievable. At the buzzer, final play of the game, final play of the game, and the Vikings actually fucking win. Unbelievable. The fact that it was even that close, unbelievable. The fact that the Vikings won, unbelievable. I don't believe it. There's no flag? Wow. Here it is. Here's the final play of the game, you guys. This looked like a touchdown. I actually yelled touchdown. Here it goes. Perfectly thrown ball to Freiermuth. I'm about to get flagged from YouTube. The perfectly thrown ball. Got to get off of it. Bring it back up. Look at that. On the hands. Has it. Hits twice. Wow. Boom. Look at that. Unbelievable. All right. Let's cue up the... I'm going to call Patrick here. Actually, Patrick's going to call me. I told Patrick to call me. Patrick, you got to call me. Crazy fucking game, dude. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. All right, let's find out where the wild game is. Oh, it looks like the Wild's already started. All right, the Wild game's already started. I'm going to have to... All right, guys. Hold on. I got to switch this whole... Here we go. Give me a minute, guys. Relax.
All right. Now I got to go into YouTube, so give me another minute. I got to switch this. Are we playing San Jose? Yeah, we're playing San Jose. All right, we'll be good. All right, I got to go to the YouTube studios, and I just got to edit this description so people know what the hell's going on. I don't think I'm going to update the thumbnail, though. I don't feel like making a new thumbnail. I think I'm just going to leave it as is, which is somewhat deceptive, but I don't give a fuck. Hell yeah, Bert. Hair of the old chinny chin, man. I lost 2 subscribers tonight. That's hilarious. Fuck y'all. I didn't gain any subscribers tonight. I lost 2. How do I lose subscribers from doing a football game? Fuck you guys. It's probably the fucking vaccine shit I was talking about and making Trump comments. Fuck you guys. If you guys are that fucking sensitive because I fucking talk about vaccines and fucking fuck you guys. Seriously, man. That's some bullshit. Y'all are weak. You know, unsubscribe. Fine. Unfucking subscribe. We don't want you here anyways. Y'all are fucking weak. Fuckers. People like that piss me off, man. I actually had a good friend ghost me recently over my opinions on all of this. What a bunch of cucks. How y'all gonna unsubscribe, man, because I'm doing a football game? What the fuck, man? Like, just don't watch. You know what I mean? If you guys aren't into the football, just don't watch. But who subscribes to a channel and then unsubscribes because I'm watching a football game? What kind of human being does that? All right, we're on the Wild game. Welcome everybody who's jumping into chat. Appreciate you. Love you guys. We can talk football. We can talk post game. We can talk Wild hockey. We'll talk about whatever the fuck you guys want. We can even talk about music because that's what we do here. Here's my passions. If you guys are just jumping in, I like cigars. I like beer. I like football. I like hockey, and I like music. Come at me with any of them topics. Let's chat. Let's hang out. And if you guys are hanging out and you do like this shit, hit like and subscribe. Let's counteract those 2 cuck bitches who unsubscribed because I was doing a football game tonight. I started this stream with 339 subscribers. Now I only have 337. It's devastating. Oh. Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, Bert. I think all this shit is super divisive. So, honestly, it's like, there's just, how do I say this? There's too many people willing to abandon you because you don't think like them nowadays. And it's just, it's dumb, man. I mean, I got friends who are flat earthers, bro. I haven't abandoned them. Wow. 2 nice saves. 2 nice saves. Nice. I'm telling you, man, this kid. But again, being a Minnesota hockey fan, it's just like being a Minnesota football fan. Like, it's brutal, man. We call ourselves the state of hockey, but between the North Stars and the Wild, we've been to exactly 2 Stanley Cups, and we've won none of them. In fact, the only Stanley Cup I can even remember the North Stars being in, I know we've been to 2, but the one I remember was in the early 90s against the Penguins. And I think if memory serves, Patrick, if you're still in here, throw out in chat, correct me if I'm wrong. Bert, if you know, if anybody in chat knows, I believe
the Minnesota North Stars. It was 1991, I believe. It could have been technically 92, but maybe it was the 91 season. I don't know, something like that. Very early 90s. Minnesota North Stars went to Stanley Cup, and we were up. Either we won the first game or we won the first and the second game against the Pittsburgh Penguins. And Jaromir Jagr and what's his fuck? They had two great players. Who were those Pittsburgh players back then? It was Jaromir Jagr and what's his fucking name? It was way before Sidney Crosby. This is Jaromir Jagr and what's his fuck? And we either won the first game or we won the first two games. And when I say won, we like dominated. And then we got swept. They came back and they whatever we won, whether it was one game or two games, became irrelevant because they won 4 consecutive games to win that Stanley Cup. And no Minnesota hockey team has been to the Stanley Cup ever since. Bert tunes in to see if he's gonna make if I'm gonna make 3 hours or more. Patrick says what I'm referring to was the 91 Stanley Cup. Yeah, that rings a bell because if I remember correctly, man, 1991 was an interesting year for Minnesota sports because that's who it was. It was Mario Lemieux. Correct. Thank you, my dude. It was Mario Lemieux, and it was Jaromir Jagr. 1991. Stanley Cup. All right, we're going to bring Patrick in. We're going to chat Vikings post-game and probably a little bit of hockey here. Oh, thank you, my dude, for clearing that up. It was Mario Lemieux and Jaromir Jagr. How many games did we win to start that series? Was it 1 or did we win 2?
I think we won the first 2, like you said. And
then they swept us.
4-0, like after that, yeah.
Fucking brutal. Absolutely brutal. Thank you for clearing that up.
And you know what's funny about that is I was actually working in Alaska at the time, and I could barely get like the last. Like I think I saw the last period of every game because we're like 4 or 5 hours from East Coast time.
All right, so now I'm going to throw something at you, Patrick, and I need you to tell me what you think because you're a little older than me. Not a lot older, but you're a couple years older than me. I was 7 years old in 1991. The reason this matters is because I was sober because I was 7. So parts of my memory are super intact, but I was 7, so my perception of reality is obviously skewed. But 1991 was an important year for Minnesota sports because the Minnesota Twins played arguably the single greatest game of baseball ever played. And in case anybody listening to the stream right now doesn't know what I'm talking about, I want you to YouTube this. YouTube 1991 World Series Game 7. This is widely regarded as the single greatest game of baseball ever played. Minnesota Twins versus the Atlanta Braves. We won the World Series. Then, in that same year, okay, the Super Bowl was in Minnesota. The Buffalo Bills lost to the Washington Redskins. And then that same year, the Minnesota North Stars went to the Stanley Cup. So it was kind of like our version of what Kansas City just did a few years ago, what Boston did for a few years. Like 1991, and if I remember right, the Vikings were actually really good that year as well. That was like a year or two after we almost made the NFC or the Super Bowl for the last, I think 88, we made the Super Bowl. And so it was like Dennis Green's first or second year as head coach. And maybe that was even the same year Herschel Walker got traded to the Vikings.
I think the Walker thing was in '89, I believe. But no, you're right. '91 was a really, really cool year for Minnesota sports. But you know what's really crazy right now is like the Tampa Bay Lightning, the Buccaneers, and then when you're watching baseball this last year, you're like, oh, I wonder if the Tampa Bay Rays are going to win it. That would have been kind of crazy. But
it happens like that, though, dude. Okay, so hear me out, right? So I've noticed this. Bill Burr has called this out on his own podcast. So he called it a sad sack sports town, and he was talking about Kansas City, how they were terrible. Nobody ever thought Kansas City was a legitimate town for sports, and then all of a sudden the Royals win the World Series, and a few years later the Chiefs win the Super Bowl. Then exactly what you just mentioned. Tom Brady after the Red Sox and the Celtics and the fucking the Bruins and the Patriots are all champions within a 10-15 year period over and over again, by the way. Tom Brady goes to Tampa Bay, and all of a sudden the Bucks, the Rays, and the Lightning are all suddenly in their championships or competing for them. There is something intrinsic about this where when a champion shows up to town, it raises the level of competition in all the other sports franchises in that town.
Yeah, no, and you know what? Like Minnesota has had its reputation for choking or not being there or not being relevant. It's flyover land, right? Like, what huge star, like, would LeBron James sign with the Timberwolves? Hell no. He's going to LA or Miami or New York.
I don't know. He went
Chicago,
back to Cleveland,
You know what I mean? But yeah, I know. But he had a connection to Cleveland.
Yeah, he's from Akron.
Exactly. But so like Minnesota has a difficulty in attracting huge names. And I think that plays a hell of a lot into why we don't get a lot of championships like other markets do, because we don't have that huge drawing power as a city, because you're just like super cold all the time, or there's mosquitoes and humidity all the time. But
so how does Green Bay do it? How does Milwaukee win the NBA championship? How does other teams in smaller markets than us win? You know, like, because Minnesota and Minneapolis, St. Paul. Oh, goal! Call me a fucking European soccer commentator, because I'm going to say, goal!
I gotta put the Wild on. I see it now. Oh, we're up 3-0 already. Sweet.
Fucking Wild, man.
I'm in Sharks territory right now. So anyway, to wrap up the first point, I was just going to say, to my point of view, Minnesota's not like a desolate wasteland of no championships. We had back-to-back Gopher hockey championships back in like 2002, 2003. I mean, we won an NFL championship. The Vikings actually won an NFL championship in '69, but it wasn't like kind of recognized like a Super Bowl win. But we've had our successes. You know, the Lynx. Sorry, I had to go there. But yeah, Green Bay, where's your Lynx? Where's your women's basketball championship? Fuck you. So, you know what I'm saying?
In all fairness, there is something weird.
That was my point. So
there is something. No, and you're right though, because there is something weird, and call it sexism. Fine, that's fine. Because I've actually said this openly on the stream. I do not count the Lynx. For the podcast.
Sorry.
No, it's not your fault. It's not your fault at all. It's it has nothing to do with you. So I've admitted on the stream, I don't count the Lynx when I talk about Minnesota sports teams. You know, when we talk about the four major sports,
right?
I'm sorry, and honestly, here's why. It's draw. It's draw.
You hate women. I mean,
yeah, right. You know, female superheroes, they're the worst. But no. In all reality, no one goes to Lynx games. Like, they draw like 8,000 people, 4,000 people. You know, they're not drawing 30,000. They're not drawing. It doesn't generate the money. It's not a. And the other thing is the amount of teams in the sport. Like when the WNBA started, they had 8 teams, I think. You know what I mean? Like, and I think now they only have 14 or 16 or something like that. So it's the same reason the Twins were winning. It's the same reason the Lakers won. It's, you know, it seems like Minnesota sports teams can only win if it's a small league. Call me crazy.
Well, no, I don't know. The Twins did it twice, and but here's the thing: the Twins do it twice
before the strike, though.
But when the Twins win it twice, it's considered a miracle, right? Like both of those.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
No way the Twins are going to win the World Series.
You know, technically we've got 3.
Wait, for Minnesota for baseball?
Yep.
What was the third one?
So it's actually the first one, and we took it from Washington.
Washington. Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, you're going way back. So, you're
True.
a Packer fan now. Okay, so all the shit from 1917 counts. Okay. Gotcha, Packer fan. That's the stuff Packer fans do.
13 world championships.
Hey, we got 65 championships when we played in the 1860s as the Packer backer boxer people, Acme Company. You know, we played the 7th grade St. Judas Catholic Church team. Okay, sorry.
No, you're right. When you're right, bro.
No, but anyway. So hey, are you watching the Wild right now?
Yeah. I switched the name of the stream and everything. I didn't change the thumbnail though, so it's still Viking Steelers on the thumbnail, but it says Wild Sharks.
Well, okay. So here's the thing. Like, I don't know if you know this about me, but I played hockey for like 12 years. I was from 6 to 18. I was like a traveling goalie. Like I was the starting goalie for every team I played for.
I totally believe you. That's like saying you grew up in fucking Orange County and you surf.
So anyway, so like, no, I love hockey, and don't tell anyone, wink, wink. But I love hockey. Like I would watch if I had a chance to watch hockey or football, I'd probably take hockey.
Wow.
Like if you put a gun to my head, I'd probably go. Yeah, I'd rather watch the Wild than the Vikings.
That makes sense though, being from Minnesota.
Sure. And I sucked at football, but I was good at hockey also. So like I know the game, I played it better. But this year's Wild team is different because they have like literally they have 4 lines that can fuck you up, if you know what I'm saying. Like, and it's not even the Kaprizov line. Like the Kaprizov line isn't even the best one. It's the Eriksson Ek, Hartman, and fucking what's his nuts. But yeah,
Fiala.
They huh?
Is Fiala on that line?
No. Fiala's he's on the third line. I mean, that's how good our team is. Fiala's he's a first or second line guy, but he's on the third line. But I was thinking of number 18. I can't remember his name.
Oh, I know exactly who you're trying to say. Oh, fuck. What is his name?
Is it Blackwell? But the guy's black. So I don't want to insert foot and mouth. I don't. What? Okay. My girls, it's so cute. My girls are trying to sleep, and they're like, "Daddy, you're too loud." Like, I'm talking hockey. Shut up.
You got to put him in the penalty box.
No, I know. Yeah, exactly. But anyway, but that was my point. It's like the Wild are stacked, and I'm really enjoying this year. And this could be our year.
Yeah, it does seem different. And the reason, tell me if I'm wrong on this, the reason it seems different is because the Wild aren't struggling to be successful early in the season. We are successful, and it seems like we're not even playing at our potential. And we're still kind of the opposite of the Vikings. Like, we're just winning games, and it's kind of like, you know, we talk about puck luck a lot in this sport, and obviously it's real. Puck luck is real, you know, yeah. But it's almost that old adage is there's no such thing as good luck. It's preparation meets opportunity. It's kind of like that, where it's like, yeah, it's puck luck, but we are prepared to take advantage of these lucky opportunities. And that's what feels different about this team. The thing that concerns me, and I want to hear your thoughts on this, I feel like in hockey, goalie is like quarterback, right? So like you can get away with an okay quarterback all season long. You can get away with an okay goalie all season long. But if you really want to actually win the championship, you need your goalie or quarterback to step up and play at an elite level in the playoffs. Do you think Talbot can do that? Because I don't.
Yeah, no. I think you're right. But I don't think goalie is as important as quarterback, because Binnington would be a perfect example. When St. Louis won their they won the Stanley Cup, Binnington stepped in January, and they were like down 14 points or something retarded like that.
I
And
remember that
actually,
season. That was when
yeah,
Mike Yeo took over.
Yeah, and like they came back and
Did Mike
frickin'
Yeo
won.
win the Stanley Cup that year with them?
No, I don't think it was. I think it was he was not the head coach of the. No, he was not the head coach that year. I don't think. But Jordan Bennington just stepped in out of nowhere and they won two. I think it was 2 years ago. But the St. Louis Blues just came out of nowhere, and that guy just shut down people left and right, and it was just a 20-game streak. They won. They got in the playoffs, and they won the Stanley Cup.
Right.
But I think Talbot can do that. But also, it's just weird with goalies, man. Because I was a goalie, and it was just like.
Say that again.
You can have the best goalie in the world just choke in the playoffs, and we've seen that too, where you get the Boston Bruins or Pittsburgh Penguins. They go to the playoffs and they choke because all of a sudden their goalie goes to shit, but they have the best offense and best defenseman in the league. But yeah, so it does take a good goalie, but it takes a good goalie at that time.
Right. Well, hey, listen, hold that thought for a second. Give me a second. Guys, I got to go to the bathroom real quick. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to be back in just a minute or two. We're going to continue this when I get back. All right. Sorry, buddy.
Fair.
My 8-year-old.
The way she said it was very believable. She said
This is the same
it was the
earlier, she laid on her back, lifted up her leg, and
No, I love it. I love it because it's totally
no,
true.
It was totally, dude. So here's what happens when you have kids. She literally laid on her back on my kitchen floor, lifted up her legs, like, you know how I'm talking about. And she just went, and she's like, "Daddy, smell my fart." And I'm like, God damn it! I kind of wanted to give her a lighter, but I know she's too young. But it was like, holy shit, that was funny.
Barely too young, but still too young.
That's having kids for you right there, buddy.
Can't wait. Absolutely can't wait. No, but like I was saying, I can neither confirm nor deny that I was taking a shit because 9 times out of 10, if I'm on the phone, I'm going to sit down just for sheer noise, right? Because like the piss is loud.
Oh, yeah. With a huge cock like yours, it's got to sound like a fire hose hitting a fucking elephant. I mean, like...
I know, man. It's crazy, dude. It's like there's the loudest part is the first initial plunk when I whip it out. Is dunk.
Okay.
No, but I think we should do a YouTube thing. We got to figure it out because I think there's some new technology out there where we could do this together as like a simulcast. So you could be in California and we can watch all.
We talk and it just goes back and forth. Yeah.
Dude, it's totally possible. I mean, I watch guys do these things and the latency isn't really there anymore either. Like that was the big deal is like if you're doing it through Zoom, there was a huge latency issue. Yeah. And you can still even see that with like the Peyton Manning, Eli Manning shit on Monday Night Footballs. There's still a delay. They still like talk over each other and they have to pause and there's weird silences and shit. But there's new technology out there where it doesn't have to be that way. Because I'm watching guys do podcasts remotely, and if you didn't know any better, you'd think they're sitting in the same room because there's no latency, there's no talking over each other. It's just like this. In fact, it's even better than a regular phone call.
Yeah. No, I would love to do that with you. But so, do you want to talk about the Wild a little bit more, or you want to talk about the Vikings?
What do you want to talk about?
I want to. Well,
because we're on commercial anyways right now, so we can go Vikings post game, or we can talk about the Wild that's in game.
I want to talk about Jesus. Have you accepted Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior?
Don't run from the Lord.
Thank you,
dude. Every meme. Ezekiel.
No, I'm Tony.
You know what I just did?
Don't bring my mother into this.
I built this fire.
No, okay.
And then I fucked your mother next to it.
Fuck you, Ezekiel.
Fuck you. Dude, that shit every time. As soon as I see a dog and I hear, "What's your name?" I just start laughing. Like I just immediately start chuckling. That one and the fastest fuck boy. That one has me dying.
Oh God! You know what I'm gonna do the rest of the year? I'm just gonna eat desserts and get
all fat and sassy. Why, bro? Why do we like the same TikTok videos? What's wrong with us?
So are you guys gonna get dumped on tomorrow for snow?
Yeah.
I mean, I see anywhere from 6 to 15 inches. That's what she said. Tomorrow. I'm just wondering because I don't get that here. I don't get 6 inches. I get like a little sprinkle. I get a little sprinkles.
You don't get 6 inches. You give all 4 inches.
I wish,
dude. By the way, that's the name of a band. All 4 inches.
Oh wait! You got to update me on the. So you remember you asked me about an opinion on a band that you had a somewhat kind of a controversial interview with. Remember? Can we talk about this or?
Oh, it wasn't. It wasn't the band. It was a guy in a band. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so yeah, you had an interview with a band member who said he was better than like Creed or Nickelback or something, and it was just like you were like, no, you're not that. No, you're not there yet.
Yep.
You're not there. I'm telling you, you're not there.
Yep.
And you sent me a video, and I watched the video, and I said, like, all I could do was like, and I don't want to disparage anybody's effort because I will never. If you try, that's great. But the way that it was presented, I was laughing at like, no, you're not better than such and such. So I backed you up saying you are not better than that band.
Yep.
But I'm like, wow, okay, I got your point. But whatever happened with that?
So that video, that episode, for the listeners that don't know what Patrick's talking about right now, Patrick is talking about I had a guy named Adam D on my podcast, and he's in a band. You guys can go check it out. I don't remember what the episode is, but just look up Adam D. It's Adam D-E-E. So D is spelled out D-E-E.
And at the same time, again, now we're still promoting him, which is awesome. But okay.
Well, technically, I'm promoting my own show. So, but yeah, he basically said he could run with
him,
He said him and his band could run with the After the Burial, which is the metal version. Just for listeners that don't understand what we're talking about, After the Burial is the metal version of Prince in this town. Like these guys are not only big, but they are at the top of the fucking game.
If you even think that you're even close to After the Burial, go back. Take 3 steps back and another 2 steps back, and then evaluate what the hell you just said.
Yeah, it's like literally saying when you come on the podcast and you go, yeah, we could run with After the Burial. You might as well say I'm as good at guitar as Prince, or I could play one-on-one with MJ in his prime. Like you're begging, you're begging.
From 93X saying I was Howard Stern in this town.
Yep,
that would be like
Yeah, it's I felt compelled to just be like, nah, bro. And I didn't intend for that to go that way. It just happened. And that was not my intent, dude. But it's real. And it's funny because I got to give him a lot of props because he sat there like a man. Yeah, and he took it. He took it, man. And we ended that podcast on a positive note, and I think he really listened instead of how a lot of people do where they hear you talk and then they wait for their chance to respond. I feel like he actually listened, so I got nothing but respect and props for him on that. It just still to this day brings a lot of attention to the podcast. That episode still gets a lot of attention. It's still being shared.
But to back him up a little bit, like when I started in radio, in my head, I was like, I'm going to be the next Howard Stern.
Yep.
But I did not say it in the interview I had with the 93X guy when I went to go get the job. You know what I mean? Like, that would just, no. But so I think there was just like a miscommunication.
Well, and I think if he would have said that, I think if he would have said we're going to be the next After the Burial, I wouldn't have responded that way. Is what he said is we can run with After the Burial, like as in now.
And
the point I'm trying to make is like I got
league as
and I got a lot of respect for guys who have their own confidence, right? Because you got to do
aspirations. You got to have confidence and aspirations,
and you have to be your biggest cheerleader at the beginning of your career. And this is the most important compliment, but it's the last thing I'm going to say about this is respect needs to be given to anybody who can get a band together and get a set and play a show. Like, there's millions of people in this world who have never even accomplished that single thing. So I wasn't trying to be mean. And that's exactly, you're right. You weren't trying to be mean, but you just want to kind of set the table a little bit. Like, hey man, this is. But as the 93X Loud and Local dude, even if I never played you, I would never bag on you for sending in a crappy CD, because I realized you guys probably worked 3 years to get $100 together to get a studio session for 5 minutes
to send in a shitty demo.
Yep.
And it's just like, I get it, man. I got a lot of crappy CDs, but I'm like,
Mine was one of them.
Bag on kids that sent me something that they thought was them, you know, and it was just like, yeah,
dude. So, Patrick, you came to my shows, but wouldn't play my CD.
Well,
like you and I had a conversation about this at the bar, and I don't know if you remember this, but we were standing there. We were standing there.
I literally told you, like, okay, I've got this band, this. I got Like Hell. I got American Head Charge. I got Black Claw Diesel. I got.
No, that wasn't that conversation. That conversation was in my second band. I know what conversation you're talking about there. That was the second band I was in. The first band I was in, I ran into you at the bar. Didn't realize it was you at first because I wasn't coming to the bar to say hi. I came to the bar to order a beer, and you just happened to be there. I order a beer, and then I look to my right, and I go, "Holy shit, you're Patrick!" And you go, "Yeah, I am." And I go, "Dude, I'm in 7 months of nothing, man. I sent you a CD. Is there any way I could get you to play that? Like, what do I need to do to get you to play my CD on Loud and Local?" And you literally went like this. You go, "I listened to your CD, and I actually came here tonight to see you guys." And I went, "Really? Like, what did you think?" This was your exact words. "You guys are a great band. You just need to learn how to capture your sound on record," which is something I say to people now on the podcast. And you go, "You didn't do that. That record is trash. I'm not playing that." And you didn't use these exact words, but this was your point. And then we went into a conversation about man crushes, and you explained to me how you had a man crush on Dante Culpepper, and I then was like, "Dante Culpepper is trash," and then we didn't talk for like 2 more years.
No, I remember that. Yes, I do. But yeah, there's a level of, if you're going to send in a quality CD, then you're probably going to get some airplay. If you send in like a good song on a shitty CD, you're not going to get airplay.
Yep.
But if you send in a good song on a good CD, then you're going to get airplay.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, and we've talked about this too, man, where it's like Head Charge. You were probably, if you had to give credit to one person who's not in that band, it probably has to go to you for the success of Head Charge, because not only did you go out of your way to put them on Loud and Local when they first came out, but then when you had your daytime slots, you would put them in regular rotation behind Metallica and Motley Crue.
Well, no, that's not 100% true. I had to convince my boss to do that. He ultimately programmed the stuff in the daytime, but we only played them like a few times. Like, we really didn't spin Head Charge a lot in the prime time.
But it doesn't matter if you played them every day like you did Metallica, right? The fact that you did it during the day and they weren't just on Loud and Local gave them so much fucking credibility and blew that band up, like, pretty much overnight. Because I remember being 14 years old and they were playing at First Avenue, but they weren't headlining, they weren't selling out. And then like 3 months later, they were not only selling out First Avenue main stage, but they were doing it like 2-3 nights in a row. And everyone in town who had any credibility was like, "Yeah, fucking Pat." Everybody gave you the props, including a couple of those guys. Like, I talked to Dave Rogers. Dave Rogers even said to it. He goes, "Dude, yeah, we were good, but honestly, man, the only reason we made it is because fucking Patrick started playing us during the day."
Well, and so, but what, to your point earlier, when I showed up to see you at a show, that's the one thing when I got the Loud and Local job, like when I campaigned to have a Loud and Local music show on 93X, I said, I'm going to go and see the bands. And that was what I promised myself. I'm not just going to like just sift through whoever sends mail to me. I'm actually going to go see the bands and see what's going on. And that's how I found American Head Charge. It's how I found Sunset Black. It's how I found Ginger Jake. Like, I would have not known about these guys until I went out there and saw them. And then maybe me shaking hands after the show saying, "Hey, I'm Patrick from 93X. I want you to send your CD in to me," inspired people to send it in. I don't know if that's like a tangible thing or anything, but I think it's important for any local scene to have, because a lot of markets will just have some radio show where they just play like, you know, whoever's popular or just whoever's sucking someone's, you know, whatever. But it's just like, I actually wanted to meet the folks and have a relationship so that we could like have a collaboration. And so when finally, ultimately, what I'm trying to say is when I actually got out and got involved in the scene, that's what made shit different, because it was real and it was organic and it was like holistic and perfect.
Yeah, I think that makes sense because it didn't come across as you just playing a band in the middle of the day, because you hyped that band. You pushed that band. You would talk about, hey, this is American Head Charge. They're here in Minneapolis. They're playing this Friday night at the Urban Wildlife. Hey, this is American Head Charge. They're playing this week at the Fine Line. And you would help these bands, and not just it kind of like the way, and this is what I'm really getting at, is you basically did what Rogan and me do now, which is you would be interested in somebody's product, their art, or whatever they were doing, and then you would not only play their art, but you would plug their upcoming thing, right? So you hear comedians on Rogan do this all the time. Oh yeah, I got dates coming up. Can I plug my dates? And then they do that. Well, that's right. What you were doing 20 years ago on regular radio when no one did that unless they were paid. That's the point I'm getting at, is like, sure, you'd hear Metallica and Queen and Guns N' Roses get promoted on the radio and they got a concert coming up, but record labels paid you to do that. You didn't do that because Head Charge paid you. You did that because you thought they were a good band and they deserved it.
Yeah, you know, you're right, because it would be like, we would also campaign for, like, if Guns N' Roses would play in the Target Center, we would have an after show with Give or something, like at First Avenue. Like, we would say there's a 93X after show at First Avenue right after the Target show, Iron Maiden concert, whatever. We would try to promote local bands to be across the street, and then we would say, hey, if you want to, go see Guns N' Roses, wherever, across the street, we've got this afterwards.
Yep.
And yeah, so I appreciate that. And God, I miss that local scene, and I miss that local flavor, because I really think it's dead. I mean, is it still alive there at all?
Here's the crazy thing, man. Here's the crazy thing, is the scene is absolutely dead. The culture is absolutely the opposite. So there's certain groups, there's certain bands that are not only still drawing, but fucking killing it here in town. But there is no longer a thing in this town where let's just pick a random club on a random Friday night and you're guaranteed to see one or two great fucking bands. That's not a thing anymore.
Like there's no Quest for Mayhem or...
Well, and not only that, but...
Loud Local Night.
But not only that, dude, but it's like literally between, I mean, I don't even think I can remember enough of the clubs, but between, I'm just going to throw smaller clubs out there. I'm going to pick 4. Between the Urban Wildlife, the Fine Line, Star Central, and the Rock, any Friday or Saturday night, you were guaranteed to go to any of those venues, and at least one of the bands would blow your fucking mind. Period. End of story. No negotiations. That's the reality we lived in. Nowadays, maybe you go out on a Friday night, and if you're lucky, there's one actually dope show, and everything else in town is bullshit. Like that, there's just... Because remember back in the day, we used to have to worry about competing? We'd be like, well, we don't want to play that night because this band is playing in Maplewood that night. Why would we play in Columbia Heights on the same night as that band? We don't want to do that. We'll play Saturday night instead so we don't split the draw. Like, that's not a thing anymore. Now you just play wherever you have an opportunity because people are either going to come see you or they're not. Does that make sense? I feel like I didn't explain that properly.
No, you totally did. Yeah, no. I used to be friends with Black Blood Diesel and to be like, well, we can't do this because American Edge are playing that same night. You know, it's like, yeah, I get it.
Wild are still up 3-1, but they did just score.
Oh, yeah. Isn't this funny? You see who scored was Dolan?
Yeah.
Do you remember Ulf Dolan?
Mm-hmm.
So he was a Minnesota North Star, right? That's his fucking kid.
Yeah, and didn't this kid play for the Gophers or North Dakota, one of the two?
I think in North Dakota, yeah.
Yeah, it was fucking.
So that's the funny thing now is so here's the thing. I sit out in Northern California. The Sharks are my second team. The Wild are my first team. But like, I see like guys like Ulf Dolan's kid is playing now, and you remember Mark Tenorti?
Yep.
He's got a fucking kid playing in the NHL. I see him popping up every now and then on the Sharks fucking practice, or he's an AHL player, but he gets called up every now and then. Or no, I think he's actually on another team. Never mind. But yeah, it's just weird seeing kids of NHL players. Like when I was growing up, it was Willie Platt and Jules Meloche and Donnie Beaupre and Bobby Smith and those old school North Stars, and then like Mike Modano,
Neil Broski.
Yeah, Neil Broughton.
Or Neil Broughton. Who's Broski? Bros.
Neil Broski is.
No, it's not Neil Broski. It was Neil Broughton. It was who's Broski? Broske. Played for the North Stars.
Oh, I don't know that one.
Maybe he didn't play for the what? Maybe I'm making that up.
Maybe. But anyway, my point is, like, you're old when all of a sudden you're seeing the kids of the stars that you used to watch or NHL players that you used to watch as an older, a younger man.
Yeah, so for the current generation, for people who don't understand what Patrick's referencing right now, here's a good modern day reference. Antoine Winfield Jr., who just won a Super Bowl for the Tampa Bay Bucks last year, his dad played for the Vikings as late as 2009.
He paid for the boat. He didn't drive the boat. He didn't order the hookers. He didn't do anything. He only paid for the boat.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Tell the kids about that one now.
I forgot about that. You know what's crazy is the Vikings had the Love Boat thing, and then there was another team that had the same Love Boat controversy a few years later.
Oh my God!
I just heard about this like this year or last year. There was another team who had the same Love Boat controversy, and it was a couple years after the Vikings did. So this is.
I think it was the Bills.
You might be right. I feel like it was a better team than that, but yeah.
So do you want to hear my deep, dark, dirty, secret Viking stories or not?
Hit me.
Okay, so I only have one. Well,
you said stories, bro. That's plural.
No, I have a couple. I don't want to like.
You only have one you can share.
Well, I could share a bunch, but the names will have to be omitted for anonymity purposes.
What is this? An episode of Fargo?
So, I would go to you remember the Caboose on Sunday nights? They used to have like just all night party jam with whatever jam band. I don't know. I can't remember.
I do remember this, yeah.
So this was like in 1998 or in 2001-ish. So the Vikings that would go there were, well, let's just say like it was weird because I actually got let up they had like this upper level of. Do you remember the Caboose?
Yeah, I was just there.
Level. Okay.
And they still have level, that whole upper level is still there.
It's still there.
Yeah, I don't know the last time they've drawn anybody of significance to where it's actually open to the public.
Okay. But anyway, so the Minnesota Vikings used to fucking like play their games at the Metrodome and then go there after. And I figured this out after a while. And I showed up at my whole spiking Viking purple mohawk fucking thing one night, and they were like, yeah, the Vikings are partying up there. And I'm like the real fucking like, yeah, fucking so-and-so and so-and-so and so-and-so was up there. I'm like, okay. So I just walk up to the security guard and I go, hey, and I see Robert Smith and I go, hey, Robert Smith wants me up there. He invited me. And so the security guard turns and looks at me. Robert Smith looks at me and I go, yo! And he's just like, yeah, he just nods at me, and so the guy just unleashes the stanchion cord and says, go on up, son. I'm like, okay, that was fucking easy.
That's literally the way it's done.
Oh, my God, yeah. So I'm dressed the way I'm dressed. I'm like totally fucking spiking Viking down. I got yellow face, purple mohawk, and I just go up to Robert Smith, and I'm like, yo, dude, you remember me? I fucking talked to you. Like, and he's like, yeah, dude, fucking whatever. And he's just like, I'm trying to mac on this Well, I should shut up. But anyway, so
Yeah, let's not me too, Robert Smith.
But hey, you know what? Robert Smith has changed his life. He's sober now. He's doing good. So, but I'm just saying, like, I hung out with him that night. It was hilarious. It was fun, and I met a lot of fucking like 2,000-ish Vikings at that night. And the funny thing is I was dating a girl about a year later, who I had. It just came up in conversation. She's like, "Oh yeah, I used to date so and so," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." I met him about a year ago, and she's like, "Oh yeah, that's the night I met him too." So like, I dated a girl that was in the same place at the same time that was dating a Viking, but I ended up dating her like a year later.
Wow.
But we had met that night, but didn't even realize it, kind of a thing. And then like a year later, we're like, "Oh my God, you were that guy." Yeah, that was me.
That's
so anyway.
Hilarious. That reminds me, I got a buddy, and I'm going to leave his name out of it, but I'm not going to leave her name out of it. Carly Applin, who is married to Jason Zucker, former Wild player. Yeah. I worked with a dude who dated her before she dated Jason Zucker, obviously. Mm-hmm. And of course, you know, I don't believe him when he first tells me, but I was open to believing him because of the way the whole thing went down. So somehow it comes up, we're talking about like people's wives and girlfriends, and I bring up, I'm like, bro, fucking Jason Zucker's wife Carly is fucking smoking hot. And he goes, "Wait, who?" And I said, "Jason Zucker's wife Carly? Like, you know who she is?" And he goes, is her last name Applin?" And I go, yeah. And he goes, "Bro, I used to date her." And I go, "No, you didn't." And he goes, "Dude, hold on." And busts out his cell phone and shows me like 9 months worth of pictures. Like, he was so quick to bring these up. And he goes, "Yeah, I was convinced the entire time we were dating, like, she was slumming it with me." And immediately it all was believable, because I go, "Oh yeah, no, I've been that guy. Like, I dated a girl named Alex, who's her mom used to be the medical director at the University of Minnesota. Like, truly rich, gorgeous, absolutely stunning. Doesn't make sense I'm with her. She was slumming it. Like, she got off on the idea of dating a poor kid. Like, it's kind of weird." But he broke this shit down, and before he even showed me the pictures, he's like, "Is her name Carly Applin?" And then described a bunch of shit about her, and then like showed me the pictures. So then I did believe him. But then he went on to describe their relationship.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense that she ended up with a hockey player. Because like the girl I'm talking about in my life, Alex, something a lot of people, and I probably shouldn't actually say this in public, but fuck it, nobody watches this fucking podcast anyways, right? She dated Josh Hartnett right before she dated me, because he's from St. Paul. And I didn't believe her either. I'm like, "You didn't date Josh Hartnett. Shut the fuck up." And then all of a sudden, we're hanging out, and her mom loved me, but her mom didn't give a fuck about how I thought or felt. So one night it comes up, and she's like, "Yeah, I really liked Josh. And man, Alex, I really wish you wouldn't have fucked that one up, because like, you could be dating a famous actor right now, and you probably would be married." And I looked at Alex, and Alex, the look she gave me was like, "Told you." Like, that was the old, like, she didn't say shit, she didn't do shit, she just looked at me, and it was in the eyes. In her eyes was like, "I told you." Because I even told Alex, I was like, "You're bullshitting. You didn't date Josh Hartnett. Get the fuck out of here." But no, that shit's real. It's a small town, and I think that's what we're really getting at, is like, whether it's sports, whether it's music, whether we're making connections to Vikings players or Timberwolves players or Wild players or Prince, it's a small fucking town. Like, it's a big city, but it's still a small town.
Well, yeah, no, I disagree. Actually, I think you've graduated to a big town, actually, because I live in Sacramento, and this is a small town. This place.
Well, it's a big
sucks.
city, but it's a small town because everybody here. If you matter, people know you here.
But I wanted to go back to your Carly Applin story. So, there was a girl on CW 31 along with Mike Rylander, and her name was I can't remember her name, but she had left CW 31, and so that's the reason Carly Applin was in town. Was CW 31 hired her? I think she came from Chicago. So Carly Applin came here.
Are you talking about the dirt biking thing?
No,
Okay.
not at all. But Carly Applin came here because of my. So here's my connection, which is weird. My ex-wife was the promotions director at CW 31 and helped get Carly Applin here to replace. I think her name was Naomi or Nikki or what the fuck. I can't remember her name. But anyway, so one of the gals from CW 31 left, which is why Carly Applin came. She got a CW 31 job, and she was like on the air, and then she eventually went to sports, and then she met Jason, and then she got married. So I like weirdly have this connection through my ex-wife that brought Carly Applin to the Twin Cities because they ultimately hired her for CW 31.
Crazy.
Yeah. And so when you were talking about Carly Applin, I was like, holy shit. And I actually met her before she actually met Jason, I think.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It's a big city, bro, but it's a small town. Like everyone in this town, if you matter, like if you're good at anything, whatever it is you do, name it, right? Maybe you're a musician, maybe you're an actor, maybe you're a comedian, maybe you're a radio host.
100% correct, because I'm in Sacramento, which is like market 27, and Minneapolis is 16. But I don't matter here. Like I can't drop names here, dude. Like,
right, no one cares.
Yeah, but in Minnesota, fuck yeah. If I was on 93X, people would fucking be like, "Hey, yeah, you're the guy."
Crazy, fucking crazy. This town is a weird place. And honestly, I was just talking about this with Ian. Remember Ian from Ginger Jake?
Oh my god, no, Of course I remember. Like you're literally saying like, how could I forget my brother?
So Ian just came over yesterday. Yeah, today's Thursday. So Ian came over yesterday, and him and I jammed for a little bit. And he brought his guitar. He plugged into my 5150, and he brought over some drum mics, and we set some shit up, and we're gonna do some stuff, and it's gonna be really cool. And him and I were sitting here talking, and I just lost my train of thought.
The Wild are up 3-1, 8 minutes left in the third period. There was just a penalty. I think it was a delayed call.
Yep. I got distracted and I totally just lost my train of thought. I don't even know why I brought up Ian. I brought up Ian for a very specific point. Now I can't remember, but he was here yesterday and we were fucking around talking. And that's what we were talking about. We were talking about how the fact that Nashville is truly a small town. Like it's literally a small town, but their music industry there is thriving at a level that New York and LA wish they could be at. So with that being said, I refuse to accept the fact that because Minneapolis is small, we can't have a thriving music community here. I refuse to believe it.
No, but like the boundaries are stupid right now because of the fragmentation and the accessibility of promoting yourself, like digitally. Like back in the day, like you used to have to send me a fucking CD in a manila envelope with a bunch of tape on it.
Yep.
And say for Patrick's eyes only or whatever. It's like stupid. I mean, that was 20 years ago. Like now you could do whatever the fuck you want. It doesn't matter what market you are in. And I think that's what we're lacking right now is, my God, these kids, these creative people can do whatever you want as long as you have the right channel, but it's got to be digitally now.
Yep.
I mean,
and there is a market coming back for the analog stuff, but we're actually going to be moving more towards the digital, towards NFTs. NFTs are the future, dude.
so define an NFT. What is that?
So NFT literally stands for non-fungible token, which means non-redeemable item, right? So it's think of it like, okay, yes, you could go buy still to this day, you could go download a song from iTunes for 99 cents if you want, right?
Yeah.
But there's nothing unique or special about that, unlike an album. You know, an album, it was a physical, tangible item, and there's only so many of them that are printed. You know, I mean, think about this. When we used to buy records, there was like,
where you're going. Yep.
you could get the American release, and then remember imports where there was like an extra track on that album, but they were hard to find. You can do that.
I remember Kiss Alive 2 albums that had tattoos and some didn't.
Yeah, exactly, right? So you can do that now digitally with something called an NFT by basically making it encrypted. So there's a limited amount of these, and you can build in licensing agreements because it's encrypted. So I could sell you an NFT for one of my songs, and you would want to buy that song for maybe even $1 million. Maybe it's $1,000. Maybe it's $25. Maybe it's only 99 cents. But there's going to be a tangible way that it makes sense to you. So if I charge you $1 million for it,
does this compete with like AFTRA and like that stuff, like licensing?
So it doesn't compete with licensing. It makes it easier to enforce. So instead of me needing an ASCAP or a BMI to track you down because you're using my music without paying me, the NFT is encrypted on blockchain. So it's just built in. So if let's say I sell you an NFT of one of my songs for $1,000, right? I'm just saying $1,000. But I give you 10% licensing rights. You could just put that on the internet, put it in a movie, play it on your radio station, whatever. Doesn't matter, right? And you get to keep 10% of the profits. I don't need anybody to get involved. There's no middleman because it's encrypted on the blockchain. I still take 90% of that revenue. So it's literally NFTs are going to be the nail in the coffin for actual record labels. Say that again?
But how is it going to happen?
How's it going to happen?
Yeah.
Oh,
I love it, but how is it going to happen?
The blockchain.
It sounds like you're about to steal billions from fucking mega corporations and record labels.
So we're not stealing anything. The internet is making record labels obsolete because it's going to be in the blockchain.
It's making it fair is actually what it's doing.
Yep. And it's going to be done through the blockchain. It's Web 3.0. So it's literally...
Okay. By the way, I love it.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say I love it. No, I mean, that's the fairness that artists deserve because artists have been ripped off for years.
For the entirety of the music industry.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, musicians have never gotten paid fair in this industry. And yeah, the beautiful part is we had to have BMI, we had to have ASCAP, and these agencies would go around and police it and collect our money for us and give us our cut. Now, the internet will automatically do it.
Fuck, the Sharks just scored.
Yeah, it's 3-2. I think we're still okay, though. Did you know Talbot is the best goalie in the NHL when we're leading?
No, I did not.
Talbot has the best save percentage in the NHL when the Wild are leading.
My fantasy goalies are this. I'll tell you this right now. It's UC Saros. It is Elvis Merzlikins and Ville Husu from the St. Louis Blues. Husu. So anyway,
that single moment just made me want to start a sports show with you because you reminded me of Chris Berman in the mid '90s when he'd go, Patrick, wah, wah, wah.
No, but I was just gonna go somewhere with this, and
we were talking about blockchain and NFTs and fairness.
Shit.
I gotta grab a beer.
We were talking about fairness.
Yeah, and we were talking about BMI.
really sweet point that I was going to talk to you about.
It'll come back to you.
Yeah, I will.
In case anybody's just jumping in on the stream, I'm on the phone with Patrick Olson. Used to be on 93X. Sorry, Patrick, I got to give you a little bit of, what do they call that? I got to read your credits. What do you call that?
Just a little background, a little.
Yeah, for anybody that doesn't know, Patrick used to be on 93X here in Minneapolis, and he did voiceover work on the first 3 Grand Theft Autos. So if you play any of the first 3 Grand Theft Autos, Patrick is one of the voices on one of the radio stations in those video games. Still to this day, if you go download, what is it, all the way up until basically Grand Theft Auto 4 is the first one you're not in, correct?
You know, they just re-released Grand Theft Auto Vice City. That's the one I'm in.
That's the best one you're in, because you were in a couple of them. You were in more than one.
Well, yeah, I mean that one and the next one. The San Andreas is Vice City and San Andreas. That's it.
Oh yeah, San Andreas is the best one.
No, Vice City is the best one.
Vice City's pretty dope, but San Andreas is the shit they put into that game. Some of it still hasn't made it into the new versions. It was kind of insane. San Andreas was kind of crazy, bro.
I totally brain farted on what I was going to talk about.
We were talking about NFTs and fairness and not needing ASCAP or BMI anymore because the blockchain internet will simply enforce it. And then there's licensing things too. So I can set it up to where, and you can pre-sell these bitches, right? So these NFT things are beautiful because I could sell 1,000 NFTs at $25 a pop, and that could be the entire album, and I just made 25 grand. Do you have any idea how many streams you need to make 25 grand? It's like 70, dude. The amount of you need like 1 million streams or something like that just to make like $2,500. Like the numbers are crazy, and so you can crowdsource this, and then you own it, and the fans. It's basically like starting a GoFundMe, but directly, right? So your fans are actually investing in you from the beginning, and they profit as you profit, right? So like you can sell an NFT for crypto, and then that's theirs. They own it like a real copy of an old vinyl record. So like you can take a vinyl record nowadays, and if it's the right version, I mean, fuck, you could get 10 grand for a vinyl record nowadays. You're never gonna get 10 grand for a downloaded copy of Metallica Load. You see what I'm saying? That's what NFTs do, is they bring the exclusivity and the speciality that an old tangible recording would bring you.
Right, I get that. Yeah,
and you can customize that, and then it's self-enforced.
100%. Yeah, no, I agree with you.
NFTs are the future, and they are the final nail in the coffin to record labels who have been improperly exploiting people for years.
Yeah, no, and that's been my beef like for a long time is, you know, local artists put in all the work, and they send me stuff and I'll play it, but you know, they're not gonna get their 6 cents. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna get checked for like $3.14 like a year later. Like that sucks.
Right.
And the internet structure, the way it's set up right now, needs to be fucking like just someone needs to drop a nuclear bomb on that.
You remember when Moog got his? So for the listeners who don't know exactly who we're talking about, but maybe they tune in.
My brother,
Greg Moog, sang for a band called Black Flood Diesel.
My brother.
Do you remember when Moog got the Black Flood music license to the early version of the UFC?
Yes.
And they made thousands of dollars off of that.
Well, I don't know that I don't know that. I never asked about
I'm not saying they made hundreds of thousands.
I know they got on the UFC fucking disc, but I don't know what the fucking profits were. I've never asked.
Yeah, I've never asked for a direct number, but the way the music business used to work, it's pretty much impossible back then for you to just buy rights. Like, it was all licensing. So there's no way they could just go, hey, we'll give you $1,000 for this song. You can do that nowadays, but you couldn't do that back then. This was the late 90s. Like, it just didn't exist.
Right.
Point being is they probably still didn't get paid as much as they deserved. Whereas now, if that same deal were to happen nowadays through an NFT, they would make so much more money.
Yeah.
So much more money. I really don't have this idea is so new, and there's not enough good examples out there to use as reference yet. So it's kind of like talking about space exploration before anybody's actually been up there. Like, we're talking about math, right? So we're talking about, like, think about what it would be like to explain weightlessness to somebody before you've seen a movie showing weightlessness. Like, the best you could do is bring them underwater. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
It's still not the same, but it's about as close as we can get. And then people go, well, how do you know? And they can go, well, the math fucking shows. And that's how we got to the moon. It was all theoretical math. They fucking knew what was what. And that's kind of what we're talking about right now with NFTs. 10, 15 years from now, people will go back and look at this podcast and a bunch of others, and they'll laugh hysterically at how stupid we sound when we're trying to describe this.
You're right.
However, right now, we're the only motherfuckers even willing to try to explain this. That's what an NFT is right now. Because there's a lot of people I explain this to. In fact, going back to me bringing up Wild just scored again. There we go. 4-2, baby. Goal! Yeah, right now what we're explaining is the best version of this, because nobody really understands how this thing's going to unfold. But there's already companies out there mapping, and they're like, hey, here's the deal. Set up your NFT. Go to this website and we'll build a plan to map your NFT. It's pretty cool to watch, man.
No.
Here's something I want to talk to you about. I sent you my pre-production demo with me and Jeremy Montoya from Buried by Hope and Wither the Tide. Wally's producing this record. Obviously, you know Wally. You got a lot of respect for Wally. Obviously, you and I are pretty tight. But you said something that I thought was very interesting, and I've already used this story as motivation for other people. I tell them, I said, I sent this track to Patrick. And Patrick called me back and he goes, do you want me to be honest? And I said, of course. And Patrick said, I wouldn't play this on 93X. And I asked Patrick why. And Patrick said, because it doesn't sound like anything. It doesn't sound like Five Finger. It doesn't sound like Greta Van Fleet. It doesn't sound like anything currently popular on the radio. You don't have a spot. It doesn't make sense. Here's why I think that's great. It gave me a lot of confidence. Because I don't want to sound like the people that are currently on the radio. If I'm trying to make music currently that's popular on the radio, by the time my music actually gets popular, that music is outdated. If I'm writing music that's already popular, I'm already behind the curve. I'm not interested in doing that. I want to write music that people like you go, yeah, I'm not into this. It's good, dude, but I don't like it. But then all of a sudden you start getting requests for it and you're like, fuck, I don't fucking like this shit, but we got, I know, right? I know, he just did it again. I wasn't going to say anything that time, but no, that gave me actually, ironically, when you said that, you were afraid that you would hurt my feelings or discourage me, and it actually did the opposite. It galvanized me and it motivated me, because it realized that even though I wrote this music almost 10 years ago, it still doesn't sound like anybody out there right now, which means I still have a fucking chance with this record, with this sound, with this version of this music. I think that's incredibly important, and I don't think enough people talk about that. What are your opinions on that?
No, you're 100% correct. Like, don't write corn songs if corn is already popular. I mean, that's been done already, right? Like, do you realize, like, I love, like, the new Kid Rock song?
Okay,
what do you think about that? Let me ask you about that.
All right, guys, thank you for tuning in. We're going to wrap this up. You guys have a great night. No, I'm not. I'm not into it. I'm not into it.
Oh, my God.
I'm going to be honest. I haven't listened to it, but I'm still not into it.
Okay. The new Kid Rock song is amazing because it is over the top stupid. And that's what
it's unbelievable.
That's what I want in my life right now. So, but my answer to you is I don't know. I don't know what song you write at the right time is going to be the right thing at that time.
Right.
You know what I mean? Write for yourself, present to yourself. The fact that Kid Rock. So here's my point. Kid Rock just put up this stupid fucking. I mean, it's literally the dumbest song I've ever heard in my life, but it's also the most like poignant song in our time at this moment. So if you have not seen the video, I encourage you to fucking Google Kid Rock new song, watch the video, and be like, "Holy fuck, this is stupid." But at the same time, you'll be like, "This is stupid at the right time for us right now."
You know what's crazy is there's a lot of people saying the exact opposite. There's a lot of people saying that we're having, and I'm just talking about like TikTok and Instagram and, you know, social media shit. There's a lot of people, and when I say people, I'm talking like consumers. Like, I'm not talking about other musicians, right? Because nobody cares about what other musicians think. Yeah, we're the ones that make the music, but we don't buy the music. So our opinions are literally irrelevant when it comes to what's currently.
I've been sitting next to musicians at shows and they go, "This band sucks, that guy just missed a note," and I'm like rocking out going, "Fuck, this band rocks." Like, it's so stupid. Like, I would never sit next to a guitar player at a show ever again.
They're the worst. Guitar players at shows are the worst. Oh my god.
It's out of tune. Oh my god, he just missed a note. Oh my god. Yeah.
Dude, I'm not gonna say who it is, but there's somebody that you and I both know and love and respect. And I mean love and respect. And when I say love and respect, I don't mean like they were just good here locally. I mean like this is somebody that went on to do great things.
Does his first name start with J?
Nope.
Oh.
But I will tell you, one day we were talking about guitar players, and he said he doesn't like Kirk Hammett as a guitar player from Metallica because Kirk Hammett is constantly flat. And I just remember, like, this is one of the people I respect the most in the music industry. Like, there's like a handful of people that I would put in this category, and this guy is one of them. And he said that, and I didn't say anything, you know, like it was one of those moments where, believe it or not, Jared was speechless because I just sat there and I kind of thought to myself, like, how do I even respond to that? Like, do I tell this guy he's an arrogant idiot right now, or do I disagree with him friendly?
Wait, what was his name again?
I wish I could remember.
Okay, text me his initials.
You won't believe me.
Oh, God.
You won't believe, even if I told you right now his full name, first and last, you wouldn't believe. You'd be like, "No way! You must there must have been a miscommunication or whatever." Or you know this person well enough where you'd go, "Yep, nope, I know that guy. I totally believe it."
Does first name start with C?
Nope. But it was. Are you talking about Chris from Stasia?
No, I was talking about Chauncey.
Oh no! But Chris from Stasia would have been a great guest. Or a great guess because Chris was an elite level musician, the guitar player. But
yeah,
oh sorry.
My God, Stasia! I can't believe you brought that up. My fucking God,
dude, that guy.
God, I want maybe I could do a podcast where I could do a loud local podcast. Fuck, I want to play Stasia again because they were so good.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think, and we've talked about this. We've joked in this the future. or in this, we've joked about this in the past about how in the future you and I should start some sort of like internet radio station where you and I do something like that. And I think it would be great. I just don't want to limit myself to music anymore. Like as I get older, as these young kids continue to run circles around us, like
no, you know what? We can talk about, you know, people that commit suicide because of Vikings losses. We can start a support group.
How about the Vikings fucking we never finished our post game. How about the fucking fact that the Vikings did not lose the game tonight? Classic Vikings, right? Like everything was set up for the Vikings to lose that, and somehow we win.
Who's the next opponent? The fucking community college of fucking San Bernardino handicapped children? Like, and then we're gonna lose that game, and then we're gonna be like out of the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the old joke back in the day. Like I don't know if you're old enough to know, but we used to pass around papers like this, like the Minnesota Vikings schedule was like against the School Against the Blind and the fuck, like, oh my god. Like before PC, dude.
The Vikings lost to North Dakota School of the Blind.
Yes, exactly. So I'm just saying, man.
Their school mascot is the Blind Bison.
Yeah.
It's just a guy in a bison suit with a fucking with a cane with like a with the white cane.
Just an arrow through the heart.
And he's just tapping around the sideline when he's got Ray Charles style sunglasses on, just tapping around the sideline.
Exactly. And he's like, fuck you.
And when he does his crowd chants, he's always facing the wrong way.
No, that's Jim Marshall. No, that's the Vikings thing. Jim Marshall runs the wrong way. And then...
Oh, fuck, dude. I'm telling you, bro, we got to figure out a way. Like, I hope someday... I clearly you have a great life in California, but I do for selfish motives. I pray that for some reason you have to come back to Minneapolis someday so we can do a show together. Because I want to do a show. Like, fuck just radio. I want to do a show where we can do bits and skits and, like, dude, it would be so fucking fun.
Technology is evolving, brother. Like, hey, here's the thing. So, like, I do have a Dell. So, right before fucking COVID happened.
Did you just say you have a Dell?
No. Yeah,
dude, I got a Dell.
Dude, I fucked a Dell. She was hot. She was pudgy, but I fucked her. But anyway, no, I was just gonna say, I have a. I was gonna go back to a high school reunion, and right before COVID happened, and then it canceled. So now I have a $400 credit to go back to Minnesota. So whenever I go back to Minnesota, I'm definitely going to book a session with you, and we're going to definitely do a fucking podcast.
We might have to do two.
Well, we could do two.
We joked about this before. Like, we might have to, because like if we could do an entire 3-hour podcast, just you and me, but then we could do an entire other podcast where we bring in.
I want to do like a regular thing, man. I wish we could just do like a regular thing.
Oh, I would love that. But when you come to town specifically is what I'm talking about. Like, we can do a regular one, and then we could do like a roundtable one where it's me and you, and we just rotate in other musicians.
Let's get Matt Burke in there, because you know what? I don't think Matt Burke understands fucking diseases. That fucking guy. What the fuck is up with him? What the fuck? All of a sudden he's just like, you know, I thought he was a great fucking player, and all of a sudden he's just like, oh yeah, fucking COVID's a fucking joke and blah blah blah. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me right now, dude?
I mean, I don't know, dude. Here's the thing, man, is like, he's an extremely intelligent dude. Like, Matt Burke is one of the few people whose big enough to murder me. Like,
yeah.
But I will still not just listen out of fear, but I will listen because his intellect.
We bring an Ezra to all. It's a little offense, a little defense. You know, we got that.
Too bad they didn't play together. I want to get.
Yeah, we should do that. I'll take.
No. No. You know who I want? You know who I want?
Ezra side. We line up. We have a debate.
Dude, you know who I want? Here's who I want. Because you're tight with Johnny Randall. I want to bring in Ezra Tuaolo, and I want to bring in Johnny Randall on the same podcast. And here's why. There's a viral video that has been sneaking around the internet for years of Johnny Randall running drills on dummies, and then Johnny Randall runs the drill, and then Ezra Tuaolo comes behind him and runs the drill. And this is in the mid 90s, right before.
I don't remember that, man. That's
dude,
weird.
I will find the video. Now, here's the point: is I have actually become offended by this video because people say, "Here's Hall of Fame linebacker John Randall running these drills," versus a fledgling practice squad player. And is what people don't understand when they watch this video is Ezra was not a fledgling practice squad player. Ezra Tuaolo was a legitimate NFL starter for 5 different NFL teams over the course of, I think, 9 or 10 NFL seasons.
Right.
Like, he was never a fledgling practice squad player. He was drafted.
I'd be on board with that, dude. That sounds awesome.
And I want to play this video for both of them, like while they're both there in the room. And I want to talk about the difference because Ezra is an elite level athlete. The dude, like, you know this as well as anybody. The average NFL career lasts 3.5 years. So if you last 10, if you last 10 years, you're legit. You're super legit. There's no arguing about this. But the difference between those two, we're talking like a 1 or a 2% difference. But that 1 or a 2% difference means that much. And that would be probably my favorite podcast that we could possibly do, is bring both of them in. But dude, I wish you would come back here and move here, because we could do like not just one podcast or 2 or 3, but we could start a show together, bro. And it would be so much fucking fun between our different levels of expertise at different aspects of the same things. So sports, music, radio, entertainment, man, it would be an absolute fucking blast, dude. And I think we could do some really cool shit, dude.
No, you're speaking my language, man. I would love to do that.
So now we just need California to fall off the map, so you have to come back to Minnesota.
Oh God.
Is there any reason you would come back?
I would come back in a second if I didn't have 2 kids out here. However, I would be open to, like, we could find some kind of, you know what, we don't have to be in the same place. Like, there's got to be some technology that we can work on.
Oh, 100%. I just want to do a show where we can do bits and skits. So like you and I can go somewhere and film shit.
We could do that. I mean, I would invest in, because I absolutely cannot move to Minnesota, but I can invest in providing like cameras, the bandwidth, 5K, whatever it is. We should be able to do some sort of, like, I have video and audio capabilities to fucking edit, switch, whatever the fuck we gotta do, man. We could set it up.
Well, let's figure it out, dude, because honestly, man, I think the biggest thing, because I have a lot of those same things out here. I have some great editors at my disposal, and you know, we can get gear and all that stuff. Like money, simple money can fix like the gear, right? So we can get the cameras and the technology, all that, right? So that's simple money. Is what we really need to keep doing is building that further network. And even if you're not currently in the game, you still have your network and your portfolio of agents and things like that. So it's the connections to get the guests.
Well, yeah, like what we're doing tonight is awesome. I could promote the fucking shit out of this, and we get a following, and then we could like start a channel.
I think we
That's
should
what
do
I
it.
wanna do.
I think we should do it, man. I think we should have another conversation about this, and I think
right.
it'd be fucking great, dude.
Yeah, no, I'm 100% with you.
Awesome. Well, let's fucking do it, dude. I gotta wrap this up, man. I gotta fucking hit the hay. The Wild won. The Vikings won. How does Minnesota sports get 2 victories in one night? We're living in the upside down.
You know what? Thank your Jesus. Thank your Jesus.
Thank my Jesus.
I you know, honestly, I don't think there's a Jesus, but yeah, thank your Jesus.
Oh, there's definitely a Jesus. You don't believe in the Jesus, but the Jesus believes in you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you motherfucker, you motherfucker, you.
All right, man. I love you, brother. Listen, let's do this again, man.
You Brick.
I'm really enjoying this a lot, man, and I think I'm gonna keep doing these reaction things where I sit down and I watch sports and fucking. I think I'm gonna keep doing these, man. These are a blast, dude. I love you guys. I really do. I think I'm gonna keep doing these, and we're gonna keep hanging out, man. Thank you, guys. I really do. I just want to say thank you to everybody who's been hanging out to me or hanging out with me tonight, and it's just awesome, man. I mean, I literally would be doing this regardless. If there was nobody watching this shit, it doesn't matter. I'd still be doing this. It's a fucking blast. You guys are awesome. You guys have been hanging out for a while. Fucking Bert says he doesn't see the Wild going in the shit box. They're gonna make it. I would love to believe that. But like Cloth has mentioned many times, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable how well the Wild are doing. And yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. I'm having a fucking blast hanging out with you boys, and let's do it again. So let's say, it's Thursday. We'll come back on. We'll do it again Sunday. And then the Vikings won't be playing, so I'll just be doing some random game. But yeah, we're starting to book podcasts again. COVID has really fucked up our booking schedule. There's not much I can say about that, man. It is what it is. But the Wild won 5-2. Vikings won on the last play of the game. Man, it was an absolute blast. I'm done smoking cigars. I'm gonna finish this beer, and yeah, I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you.